I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Any finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Whoa, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some more Schedule 1 today. Tomorrow will be old school RuneScape, but for now, we'll be doing some Schedule 1. So hopefully, let's go continue. 200k? Yo, Sakura, how's it going? Hey, guess what? We might be getting a 9080 XT, bro. Yo, we might be getting a 9080 XT. I won't be buying it personally. I can't buy it. I ain't got another Suppose leak of the 9070 XT. You mean the XTX? Yeah, no, I think it's a 9080 XT. I think it will be a 9080 XT. If we do get an XTX version of the 9070, I think it's gonna be more of like a 24GB version. And I think, yeah. Yeah, I still reckon it's gonna be, I don't even remember if I was even... But yeah, I reckon it's gonna be a 9080 XT, man. I think that's gonna be sick. That's gonna come out when Firestone comes out, I think. And that'll be good. I think that's gonna be like... I think that's gonna really be interesting. Go on. Shit just got interesting. It really has. Gonna get out at the same time I am getting a new PC. Dude, if you get that freaking card, I'm gonna be fucking jealous. No, I'm joking. Are you black? Gone. What kind of question is that, bro? What the fuck? Just coming in randomly. Are you black? I don't know, mate. You tell me. What color is black and what color am I? What the fuck? Are you black? I'm gonna start streaming. Hey, if you do, man, I will support the fuck out of you, bro. 100%. You'll have to let me know, and then I can start raiding your channel, bro. Now he's sunburnt. I don't even know if I can even say this on stream, but fuck it. So what? Fucking weird. I remember going to college, right? And bear in mind this is a story, okay? This is just a story. But anyway, back in my college days, I was hanging out with a friend. And this guy comes up to us, and he comes up to my friend. He comes up to my friend. He goes, "Hey, me and you are brothers. We were left out in the sun for a bit too long." Right? He keeps going on about that, and then he switches it to, "Yeah, we were left in the oven for a bit too long." And I was just like, "What the like?" Bro, I burst out laughing because, like, I was just like, that is so random. He just comes up to us casually and he goes to my friend, "Oh yeah, we've been left in the oven for a bit too long," and I'm just like, what? My friend was, he was laughing. There was nothing like. And then, like, we were just basically looking at him, and we were just like, yeah. Bro, there was so many funny times back in college, man. Bro, I'm telling you. There was so many funny times back in college. I still remember some of this as well, and it's... Oh, man. Well, the thing is... I feel bad because I don't think he... I don't want this to come off like bad or anything, but I don't think he was there mentally. Like, I don't know, but it just came across like. But yeah, it was kind of weird. It was just weird. That was it. I didn't really think much of it. It's just like, just came up to us and, you know, I mean, what the f... I nearly jumped on that roof. $420, bro. Alright, we can harvest it now. But yeah, it was just weird. Do you want me to tell you another funny story? This story is even more funny. And look, I got nothing against people who are into, you know, people can be into whatever, right? But again, just bear in mind, this is a story, okay? The true one. And this is how I'm gonna set this up. Oh, it's just a joke. We do have a tendency of calling the gypsy. Well done, mind you. I never saw a black person alive till I was late in my 20s. Oh wow, okay. Nah, it's fine. I mean, that's I'm gonna be honest, like, because obviously I'm in the UK, we're kind of used to seeing a lot of different people, which is fine. Well, I don't know why I said it like that, but yeah, anyway. This was another funny story back in my college days. So here's the thing, right? This guy called Mayo in our class. I'm just gonna call him Mayo, so we don't really know him as anything else. So anyway, this guy used to sleep a lot in our class, but it used to be really funny. Do you know what? That was actually really funny. The teacher in our class, and this game probably, like, with the weed and all that. Anyway, because he used to sleep a lot in our class, our teacher just basically went, "Sleep. Right, everyone, you can go for break. Shh, don't wake him." And he went on his computer. This is the same guy that reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger, by the way. This is how awesome this teacher was. He put on a lullaby while we went for break. He literally put on a lullaby. We would, when we came back, we would just burst out laughing, bro. It was so funny. It was so funny. Oh man. The other thing as well. The same guy, by the way. We were. Well, this is a separate story, but oh my god. What was it? We were hanging out outside of class. My teacher would have broken the table with my skull for that. He thought to be fair, he thought it was really funny to put on a lullaby. And I think, to be honest, 100%. I think that was way funnier. That was too funny, bro. I'm like, I have fatigue problems myself, but he was just falling asleep all the time in class, and it was so funny. We think that he was doing too much of the skooma. Let's just say that. But yeah, anyway. This other instance where well, I don't know why I was going over there. This other instance, this person walks past us as we're like just like hanging out just outside of our class. This person walks past, and he looked. He was watching, and he was just like, "She's got a nice ass," and I was just like, me and my friend just looked at each other and was just like, "Shall we tell him?" And you guys are probably like, wait, what? So the person he was looking at was someone from our old school, and it was a man. It was literally, it's a male that walked past, and he was just like, "She's got a nice ass." And when we told him it's a man, he was just like, "Oh god." I was just like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Well, you wouldn't know anyway." Oh, that was so funny, bro. My favorite class was physics. I literally locked out. The professor from teaching without discuss. Seriously, dude? Oh, that's funny, bro. Oh, mate. I can't remember what other funny shit there was, but that's funny though. That's funny, bro. Oh man. Can't believe you locked your physics teacher out of your discussions. I need to stop downing it so quick. But yeah, I need to get some trash bags. Oh no, no. God damn it. I think I can make some more, After this night, we'll find out where everything... Oh my god, why is everything blurry? Nothing about rambling about physics. Sorry, give me a sec. Well, I'm gonna have to reset the game. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. About BS about the university and people just not understand what the fuck is happening. I still do like that shit a lot. That's so funny. You know what, like, I feel like there's, like, when, like, back in college, like, you can really, like, I'm not saying to actually try and do stupid bullshit in class and stuff, should really be studying, but it's just funny, like, I feel like that's when you get, like, the best sort of stories. Oh, it was there all along. Mess ups. Did I not get any more of this? I thought I did. No, I didn't. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to buy some more of that stuff then. They missed. Quite common for people to have bizarre hobbies. I have a lot of hobbies. True. Oh, fuck. $800, nearly a K, nearly 1K, dude. Ah, speaking of, I think I have fixed my. I think I'm done with my Cyberpunk mod list. Also, I'm still waiting for. I know AMD have brought out a new. Sorry, but I had to. I work to support my hobbies. If you watch the anime called The Gate. The Gate. Dude, I've watched so many animes. I actually wanna watch some anime tonight, I think. I actually... Funny, bro. Well, he took out 2 people already. I need to take out the other 2 that tends to operate. Alright, so what do we have? Gas skooma. Spicy skooma. Oh, it's an isekai. Do you know what? I actually like the isekai stuff. Wait. Did I get any 4? Yeah, do you know what? I need to... I mean, I watched one about an assassin and that was funny. Bro, we're gonna be... We're gonna be literally... Anyway, we're gonna be rich tonight. That's skooma. Oh, skooma. I need to stop putting this into thingies. In that part of the world, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna like. I feel like with the isekai stuff, I feel like it's fun because it's like, you know, it's kind of like, what if this actually happens? That would be insane. Like, imagine if that actually happened. I think one of the ones that I was watching was the Arturia. Oh, I can't. It's something from Commonplace to World's Strongest or something. Oh, I can't remember. That was a very interesting one. Where the guy just basically, but every island nation is kind of fucked in it. But what I found interesting about that one is the guy was literally borderline dead. And he just comes back with like a freaking massive chip on his shoulder. Well, I wouldn't say a massive chip. Just comes back basically fucked up. More cold. Yeah, that one. I found it. Do you know what? It was so funny watching that one though. There's like 3 seasons now. I know. I think I've watched all of it. It's so funny. But what I like about it is. It's kind of, do you know what? It's really weird because it's like, to some degree, the main character reminds me of Dante. I'm wondering if they got the inspiration from like, what's it called? It's 10. Go back to get. But yeah, the main character just reminds me of Dante from Devil May Cry. It's like, I'd say he's quite OP. But I think that other guy is also quite OP as well. Get his name. Anos Voltigode or whatever his name is. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, anime is just like insanely like... Some more, some less. It's a big culturological difference, and even more so if you have dabbled in the late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, I've not really dabbled into stuff. Not yet, anyway. But what I like about it is that there's all types of like creativity, I'd say, in anime. Oh, do you know what? That reminds me. Speaking of anime, I know some people don't like anime type games, but I'm gonna be honest, there's one that I'm interested in. I'm gonna be honest, there's not really many great anime games out there right now. And the only reason why I'm interested in it is because Inskuma. Fact. We can make some more less skooma anyway. Moon sugar. We gotta make more of that. But yeah. Let me go over here so I can figure out what stuff we have. Oh yeah, I need to put in an order. And then I need to start moving some of that money into the new wave is kind of bland. Lots of CG, but the 90s is golden era of drawing. I think it depends on the ones that you watch, right? It depends on what you're watching, and I feel like some are okay, some do well, and I think some, you know, like you said, are quite bland. So I do agree with that. Let's see. Wait. But yeah. Isn't there that guy that kind of passed away for saving someone? And he was during that time he was also writing his own anime, or was it a comic book series? But I don't know which one it was. But yeah. You know what? Let me pull up this. Yo, cheers for the 1 like on the shorts, by the way. Let me pull up. That's the how I became a slime. It's fucked. I watched that. That was actually pretty. That was fun to watch, but I don't know. Need just a moment. So there's this. That looks really interesting, but I don't know what this is going to be like. The only unfortunate part about this is it's Unreal Engine 5. But like, you can't fuck up the... If you fuck up optimization with this type of game,
幸好这里的租金不贵，
you should
果然
quit.
搬起家来，又是一笔开销。
Like, I'm sorry, if you can't optimize this game, you should quit. Hard pass. Well, you see, what is interesting for me? The combat. Oh yeah, plus it's got guns, I forgot about. Chinese? I don't think it is. Oh wait, it is Chinese. You would have hard passed it anyway, it's freaking Unreal Engine 5. Wait, what's wrong with Chinese? Get into the gameplay, bro.
靠你了，小马，快点跑吧。
Alright, now you're just skidding around on a freaking horse. Get into like combat.
逮到你了，速战速决。
I mean, it looks interesting. Oh, that frame rate, mate.
我警告过你，颠覆一切。所谓死无对证，
That actually looks pretty sick, though. That combat was actually pretty sick, though. The fuck? You know what people are gonna do when it comes to that. That's pretty cool.
俯瞰城市全景有助于思考，哪个角落还有我没注意到的细节。
But yeah, for me, it's more so the combat is more interesting for me. So we've got to translate it to Japanese. Yeah, I'll watch Solo Leveling. I'm gonna... What the fuck? What's happening? They have sneak in the game. I mean, I might play this game anyway and see what this game is like. But bro, I'm not gonna lie, if it's gonna be a freaking gacha game, don't be doing, like, please make something like this but not fucking gacha. Fucking hell, come on. Anime in Chinese is just, well, just wrong. It's bizarre, it's strange, and feels unnatural. Let me have a look. Is it Gacha. Nice. Please, can you just make a game that is just not completely freaking gacha, for fuck's sake, bro? Like, I don't know how, like, bro, developers. I want to know more about. Bro, there's nothing even on these guys. Search for that, bro. They're located in Singapore. Where's Singapore? They literally have a god of money. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not trying to be funny, right? Code Vein, Anime Souls was pretty decent. Then you've got like even Kazan, First Berserker Kazan, which by the way is an anime. Well, it's in an anime style. I don't give a fuck. Make a game without gacha, please, for fuck's sake. Island in the middle of Asian trade. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's actually China. I don't think. Either way, I don't mind if they are making something like that, because I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. But, I would like to see oh, I'm doing this wrong. I would like to see more. That isn't just gacha. Because literally it's gonna be so inundated. Like, the more times that these guys keep pumping up these gacha games and keep making them, bro, it's gonna be so the industry is gonna be so inundated with freaking anime gacha games that is gonna be so stupid. Make something like that, but take the gacha out and let's make something, bro. Let's make something different. I don't give a I don't care how much money you make from it. Make something different. It's so annoying. Like, it's the same thing with FPS shooters now. It's like everyone makes them. Do something different. I don't know. Otherwise, I will try and, like, well, then again, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could. I would, if I knew someone that could make like anime styled characters and stuff. I would love to try and like attempt it without gacha. I would love to do that. I forgot. How do you make this? Oh. That's not selling in the West, but you know that they have 60% of population of the world in... Well, of course, I don't really give a shit, though. I don't know about not selling in the West. Gachas are not coming here. Well, that game is. There's loads of them that are coming. There's quite a few of them that are getting released. What do you think Where Winds Meet, which I think is going to be something similar, but I don't think it's going to be as egregious as some of these other games. There's quite a few of them coming out though. Got anyone know where this is gonna be? I mean, they've also been coming here for quite a while. Fucking kid. Yeah, I don't know. Even if it comes, it will take decades to gain traction with Western fans. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. You know why? Genshin Impact. Honkai Star Rail. Wuthering Waves. And I mean, if you go on Steam, I mean, it's got its own client. 90% positive.
One is curious about
That came to Steam 2025. But this game came out a while ago. Have a look. Reminds me, I need to get a Daggerfall. Let me see. They've got about 13,000 players playing it right now, and there's probably a lot more people playing it through Epic Games because it was released there first, or through their own client, which again makes sense. So, I mean, is that really true? I don't think. I personally think that they are quite popular, especially in the West, and they are more than likely going to make even more money on top of that. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's true. I don't think it would take decades. I don't even think it will take years. You got Tectone that plays a lot of these gacha games. Yeah. And a lot of people watch him. So that's why I'm saying I don't think that's true. Asmongold covers that as well. He's even played Thingy, Wuthering Waves. The governments are going to start regulating it more because it promotes gambling. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, that they're kind of already doing that, especially in the EU. They're kind of already doing it in the EU. They're trying to. And I will say this. This is why I think they need to move away from being gacha. I get there's money there. I get it. Move away from it. Because in my opinion, I think if they move away from it, not only will it be good for gaming, I think they should move to doing a small, or they could still do this game and sell it like a normal game. You don't need gacha mechanics in a game. I get that it's more passive money. I get it. But just make a game and sell it on the market. I know I'm making it sound easy. I know it's not easy. But I don't care. I don't care how easy or hard it is. Sell it on the market. Like a normal game. Like a normal game. Let's try and make it so that it's not just freaking God Eater or freaking Code Vein or AI Limit. Another game that I would actually like to try out. So that's the other game. Hold on. I want to have a look. AI Limit gameplay. I want to have a look at this. So I wanted to get into this. I don't want to know the... I just want to see the gameplay. If this is good, I might grab this.
Once, you've met humans. In the last city of humanity. Heavenswell. Imagine that they once ruled this very world.
It's a realm surrounded by springs and waterfalls, where flowers bloom and trees thrive.
Is it?
They control the rules in Heavenswell, and humans are just sheep to be slaughtered.
Where there's war, there are profits. It's best if you both sides suffer heavy losses.
We are the same. Seeking after far-fetched goals with crippled memories. However, I'm just a feeble scholar, while you possess power.
A while ago.
While the branch can infinitely reconstruct your physical form, it cannot instill hope or faith.
Bro, it's got 90% positive feedback on.
Please proceed with courage.
So I don't know about that, man.
And caution.
Not to mention they've been patching it.
May the branch
But that
guide your
combat
path.
looks sick. But yeah, if it was trash, it's like 90. It's over 90% positive. I'd get it on sale. I wish that they had a demo. If they had a demo, that would have been better. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Something strange is going on with Cyberpunk 2077. About a month ago, I compiled all of the ongoing evidence that something new might be coming to Cyberpunk. But since that video, we have had several more just generally odd or curious updates pointing towards something. Lots of fans are of course hopeful for some kind of new DLC, but even just another new update seems very
Yeah, I read all that, and then I looked at the bottom, 1st of April. Fuck off, CDPR. Don't do that.
Very possible at this point. So let's break this all down. The first of these updates probably being the strangest. About 2 weeks ago on May 6th, Cyberpunk 2077 was updated on Steam. This really just being a visual change. The icon for the game, as well as the background image while it's in your library, were changed. So now the logo would appear as black and blue, as opposed to that iconic yellow, and the background image was just reverted to an older
Yeah, I
one
did
with
see
V
that.
off to the side instead of V being centered. While the game icon was updated to the more modern look that always reminds me of a sandwich. None of this truly being new. We've seen all of these assets before, used in various things.
I'm gonna be honest. It is interesting. It is interesting. Anyway, behind the launch.
But it does beg the question, why on earth CDPR at all, but instead all of these
I'm just
people
gonna
going
skip
to
through the
Poland
video.
right now. Over the past few weeks, several notable names and faces have been spotted in Poland, which is of course where CDPR's headquarters is located. Paris of Kinda Funny Games posted about going to the CDPR offices, with him being a game journalist. Lots of fans were wondering if this was some kind of preview or hands-on for The Witcher 4, or maybe even something secret around Cyberpunk. Alex Jordan was there, this being the voice actor for Mr. Hands in-game, but that wasn't even the only voice actor, as also Marta, whose the last name I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce, who is the Polish voice actress for Judy, also posted an interesting video in Polish. And even Mike Pondsmith, the original creator of Cyberpunk, was in Poland giving a talk. So as you could...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Bro, if they come out with another expansion, I'm so there for it, man. Like, I really don't care. I would actually okay, this might... I know some people are gonna be like, don't pre-order. I think I would, bro. It's freaking... It's an expansion. I think... Like... Not to mention... I'm not gonna say I kind of have to, but I think at this point, especially with it being, especially while trying to build a modelist, I kind of want to have all of the expansion. I'm actually more looking forward to seeing what they're gonna do with Cyberpunk, more so than what frickin' Bethesda is doing with Starfield. I think next week is gonna be interesting because I think we are gonna see another DLC from Starfield. But I'm going to be honest, I think with Starfield it's not gonna be that great. But all I'm gonna say is, if Bethesda don't come with the heat this time with the with DLC or even a bigger update, I'm going to be honest, they might as well stop. You might as well stop. And I know I said they shouldn't really stop with Starfield, they should really try and work on fixing that and fixing their relationship. Yeah, exactly, Sakrim. CDPR, come out with that DLC. Take my money. Bro. I am not gonna lie. I think that would be sick. They come up with another DLC. I think to be honest, Cyberpunk does deserve it, especially now with, like, the fact that they've updated the game. And plus, get freaking FSR4 into the game, bro. Get that in. But I think I'm wondering if they're gonna wait for Firestone, because ray regeneration is probably gonna be the best thing, bro. If they work on ray regeneration and get ray tracing to a better level, especially on the AMD cards, bro, I don't know if it's... Dude, imagine if ray regeneration is better. What the fluff is Firestone? Oh, you don't even know. Here, look. Pretty sure it's Firestone. What is it? Hold on. Redstone. Let me have a look. Redstone? Oh, it could be redstone. No, it's not. The fuck? Let me. Oh, it is redstone, that's it. Redstone, not firestone. Do you know what I'm getting it mixed with? A freaking something else. I'm getting it mixed up with something else. Redstone, that's the one. Thank you, Saccharine. That's it, redstone. This. What's up with the music in the background? That's schedule 1. We're just taking a look at this thing. I hope all is well, man. So this is good. This should, I'm hoping, is going to be better, right? So ray regeneration is part of FSR Redstone, neural radiance cache, and better frame generation. From your neighborhood. I know that's what's cool about it. So I'm wondering if next is FSR Redstone ray regeneration. Yeah, because the thing is, I think that this will definitely help with Cyberpunk. By the way, we did just cover Cyberpunk, by the way. MD is further enhancing the super resolution upscaling capabilities with FSR Redstone. This is achieved with enhanced ML model. No, it's not. They said it's coming out later this year. I swear they said it's coming out late. Yeah. $2025. This year. Later. I reckon it'll be, that's not a 2025 tech. That's what it says there. Will be available in titles in the second half of 2025, but will only be supported on RDNA 4 GPU. I don't think it'll be 2026. I think it'll be when they bring out their next the 9080 XT, if that's going to be a thing. But it makes sense that they would try and do it for 2025. Get out their GPUs. That would be massive. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think what's going to happen is this. They're going to drop the 9080 XT, which I think people were saying about, oh, it's going to be a 9070 XTX. I don't think it's going to be a 9070 XTX. But if they do bring out a 9070 XTX, it'll most likely be like a 24GB model. I think that personally it should be a 9080 XT. I think that will be that's a better name, in my honest opinion, because XTX just means it's basically a 9070 XT but a bit faster. This should be way. I think from what I've seen, it's way faster than a 9070 XT, so it should just be a 9080 XT. I'm wondering if they're gonna wait. They might even do a 9080 and 9080 XT. Then they should go for the 9080 XTX. As they say, and they don't fuck up the price. Well, you can't really blame the price on AMD. It's basically the stupid market and the what do you call it? The scalpers. The scalpers ruin everything. There's not really... I know Nvidia tried to stop the scalpers, but I don't think you can stop the scalpers right now. I think the only way you could stop the scalpers, and people have to stop buying from the scalpers, because guess what? if you stop buying from the scalpers, what are they gonna do? Same chip as 9070 XT, as I understood. No, from what I've seen, it's a different chip. From what I've seen, it's a different chip. Imagine. But yeah. From what I've seen, it was a different chip. But I don't know. But again, it makes sense. And if they bring, again, if they, I hope it is like the 1200 max price with 24 gigs. I don't know. I mean, we don't really know. But I reckon they will bring out a 32 gigabyte model. I knew I was supposed to do. Alright, let me have a look. Alright, so I think it's Viagra. Then it's paracetamol, energy drink, Coke, iodine. But yeah, I reckon they'll bring that out with the new Redstone, and I think that'll be good. I was planning on getting a 3090, but it's like 30% slower than a 9070 XT. Because I play on a 1440p display, I think I'm fine with my purchase. I think if you're going to play on 4K, the XTX is going to be the I think the XTX is gonna be the 4K display GPU. Plus, like I said, they bring out the Redstone along with that. That's gonna be a massive W. Well, that's why I said I don't think it's gonna be an XTX version. I think it is gonna be a 9080. And I think they should just do the 9080. Personally. Oh wait, I could... Dude, that'll be so huge if they do both of those things at once. Not interested in 4K displays, too expensive, no GPUs to handle it to the max. Well, that's true. I'm just saying, I think that the 9070 or the... Sorry, I still think it's going to be a 9080 XT. But I reckon what... What do you mean? Dude, fine. But yeah, I reckon what will happen is they'll bring out the Redstone along with that GPU, and I think that AMD needs to work faster anyway. If I'm being completely honest. Oh yeah. Now can you move? You don't move. Thank you. But yeah, while I do agree with that statement, I think that should be AMD's next thing, and then I think they should just work on the UDNA. Because I think that's going to be the thing to push everything, really. That should be the next next thing they should work on, as well as FSR 5. Whoa. If they make a more performant GPU than Nvidia, that will be so huge. That will be so huge. And personally, I think, again, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, this generation, like, AMD have actually done pretty well. This generation. I think, like, don't get me wrong, the 6000 series was pretty decent. The 7000 series was okay. Well, I mean, it was more than okay. It was definitely a lot better than the 6000. But, like, when you look at how bad FSR 3 was, I know people are like, oh, but you can't really tell the difference. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I am sorry, but yes, you can tell the difference between FSR 3 and DLSS 3. Even DLSS 4. I'm sorry, but that FSR 3 was pretty bad. But I will say FSR 4 is actually looking to be pretty good, and I would say that is definitely more on par with the DLSS 4. DLSS 4 just... But I mean, it could be that Redstone pushes that barrier and makes it even better than... Well, I wouldn't say even better than or I would say it'll probably make it close. Even closer to the DLSS 4. Which I really hope it is gonna be that way. Because if it does end up being that way, oh boy. Nvidia need to do better, my guy. Oh my days! I even have crystal. Oh. Hello? I should have only given her one bottle. Anyway. Oh god. Not optimistic about the head-to-head for the next AMD gen because Nvidia will pull out another 4090 Performance Sleep. I don't know. We don't really know. could they do that? I mean, they could if they make the ray tracing perform. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like ray tracing. I'm actually still one of those people that I don't believe ray tracing should be in everything. We should be working on getting ray tracing to be a bit more performant, but it's not like in my opinion, it's not like freaking it's not something every game should have, and it's not something we shouldn't really be pushing out or letting go of rasterization just because there are tons of games that need that. And unless you end up finding out a way of, I don't know, converting those games, I don't think we should, and I don't think that's a thing we should actually work towards. But I will say this, if at some point we can start actually running games properly at ray tracing, with ray tracing, at like 1080p, 1440p, I mean, we can pretty much do that now with the 9070 XT, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm doing it with Cyberpunk, so it's definitely doable. But at the same time, I don't want to be reliant on ray tracing all the time. I think it's a bit stupid. Like, I mean, I said before, imagine like doing a 2D game that has ray tracing. That doesn't make sense. Oh, but it looks good with ray tracing. No, it doesn't. It will look the fucking same because it's 2D. It doesn't make sense, bro. A Best Buy type of and with acceptable prices. I think that's true. I get that, but I think they should try and go for Nvidia's top of the range. I think AMD should really gun for that position. It's hard because Nvidia's cards are, well, at least the top range cards are the best. Is or should be imperative. That's true. I think if they could do the same thing against the 5090, I think they should look at doing that. Because here's the other thing as well. Some people can't afford the 5090, but if they can do, like, bro, like, we've seen it with the CPU space. I'm gonna be honest, I think AMD, they need to do something. They need to do something. And I think they can. They're the only ones that can do it. Like, Intel can't do jack shit. Like, if we actually look at it properly, like, what can Intel do? I think Intel needs to work on, like, the low end. And I think, and take over slow over the years from Gen 5 Ryzen. Well, yeah, that's because Intel also ended up freaking having those chips biting them in the backside. I will say that Intel Core stuff looks interesting, but I don't think it's at top range. I don't know, man. No, I don't think I would agree. Here's the reason for that. Here's the reason for that. Because not only has AMD gotten better with ray tracing now, the other thing as well is UDNA. I think UDNA might be the interesting thing. Because they should gun for the 5080 and 4090 first. They're already doing that. They're kind of already doing that with the new GPU that is rumored. And I think that that's fine. But I think UDNA is going to be the time when they actually compete at the top range. I think literally Nvidia kind of took an L this generation. And I think AMD has capitalized on that. And I'm not trying to be an AMD fanboy, but AMD has actually capitalized on that while also not trying to gun for that top range. But they're doing that because the next series that they do is going to be UDNA. They're going to move away from the RDNA 4 and they're going to move towards the UDNA, which I think is going to be even better than RDNA. And I reckon, and I think as well, what should be really interesting, that L is relative to commercial success. How are the numbers? That's the thing. Well, what do you mean by numbers? What, in terms of speed of the card? I was half tempted just... Can't be up with this guy. But with the 9070 XT being able to compete with a 5080 already, imagine a 9080 XT. Don't waste my fucking time, Mr. Green Man. Oh no, you missed out on that. Oh. Let me have a look. I know I was gonna buy a 5070 Ti. According to reports, AMD has shipped out 200,000 RX 9070 series GPUs, and AMD Japan have claimed to have reached a 45% market share. Additionally, it has been noted that AMD has sold more 9070 series GPUs than Nvidia has sold of their entire GeForce 50 series. Oh my god. Indicating a significant lead in sales for the 9070 XT compared to the 5070 Ti. There you go. seem to misunderstand that. And it doesn't matter. But what are people actually going to buy the most? The question is, I mean, at the end of the day, if they've got a 45% market share in AMD Japan, I mean, okay, that's not like a big place compared to like worldwide, obviously. That's still a freaking W. But that's still funny, bro. Same money as to Nvidia. And they're making money. Not to mention that's still a W, dude. But at the moment, I would say that, yeah. Be commercially even. Dude, I don't even think that's gonna even be a thing, right? Here's the reason for that. And it's the reason why I don't really count that right now. Because here's the other thing. Not gonna talk about that. Go away. People are still on old cards right now. According to this. Limitations. Not much you can do about that really, but it is what it is. See, most people are still on 8 GB. There's a lot more people moving to 12 GB, and there's quite few moving to 16. Those who have 24 GB or more, they're in like the almost 1%. How the fuck are you still on a 512 MB fucking VRAM? Get the to those 5% of people, move! I'll either buy you a GPU. I'm joking. I don't know how many people that is. Fuck that. I'll buy them like a 4 GB. I'm joking. The fuck, 512 VRAM. Holy shit. That's commercial and enterprise. What, with 512 MB of VRAM? I don't know, man. What was the Windows 11? I know that VRAM is not gonna matter for this, but I'm just curious. You need a graphics card that is compatible with DirectX 12 or later. They must be on like frickin' Windows XP, bro. They have to be on Windows XP. Fucking shit. I know you don't need a 5090, but 512 That's fucking slow as fuck. Right, if this crashes, I'm sorry, guys. I think we've... I'm just trying to 4 degrees Celsius. Even my CPU is hot. Yeah, no, I was just checking. But running on Steam... Anyway, my point is, they've still outsold the 50 series with their 90 series. But we've also got to remember right now as well that we're also in a bit of a financial, like, we're hitting a shitter right now. Like, some people probably won't be buying GPUs right now. Some people might be waiting. Some people might be, you know. Plus, with both AMD and Nvidia drivers right now being not great. But we'll have to see. It's close, but we don't know if it will end up going that way. We'll just have to wait and see. Buy another 10. I don't know why I put 90. But look. The way we have to see it is this. In terms of PC building right now is expensive. I don't think people are moving away from that system or moving into like buying GPUs right now. So I think it's going to be a while before anyone gets any form of market share right now, but it does seem interesting that AMD Japan has gotten a 45% thingy, so sold for 1. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think it's a good idea to really like say about now, because we don't really know how the market's gonna be in. And again, most people will probably end up buying GPUs closer to Black Friday. I think that's when we'll probably see how many 9070 XTs actually sell. Because the other thing to look at is, by the way, a lot of Americans, I'm not saying Nestor is one of them, but a lot of Americans, they might not buy things until Black Friday. Do they? I'm pretty sure they do, because like there's quite a lot of people that will wait until like a really good sale comes on, and usually most of the sales that come on that are really good are like Black Friday sale. You don't buy shit in general, that's fine. Now, I'm just saying that a lot of people will end up buying, a lot of people will end up buying, like, the 9070 XTs, 5070 Ti's, more closer towards, like Black Friday. And it's understandable because they sell them for a high price now, but just wait down the line, they'll probably start selling them for like 700 quid, 600. UK price. Man, is it fucking hot. I'm wondering if I should actually update my driver. See if it does get better, but I don't know. Just a warning. I might have to be in and out of my room just because I'm boiling, dude. I can't wait to play frickin' RuneScape tomorrow, because it's gonna be way cooler. It should be way cooler. Alright, let's... Right. I ran out. I know, right? Alright, take it easy, Sakura, and hopefully I'll catch you in the next one, dude. Dude. Why? Move. Well, how am I supposed to get what you... Oh, my guy. I lie. What the fuck? They're not. No idea, man. Nah. Did I walk the plot? Yeah, I did. Like, cool. Right, now we could do this. BC. Alright, give me a minute. Because I'm gonna have to grab a drink. It's too fucking hot. But I need to do this. But how's it going, Tabby? All is well. It was 100 degrees. Fuck, oh, dude. I couldn't fucking cope with that. I don't know if it's to do with the humidity. How hot does it get there? It doesn't get as hot as, say, your country. But I think it's the humidity that just makes it fucking worse. Alright. Sleep. You love humidity? Yeah, but it's like fucking dry here, man. Dry heat. Well, it's kind of similar here. But, I mean... You know, I say humidity. Yeah, the heat is somewhat like that right now. Partly cloudy, 24 degrees Celsius. Humidity is like 48%. What temps do you get? Well, at the moment, like, I think cloudy high is 25 to 27 degrees. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly be right back. I need to grab a drink. It's freaking hot. Alright, Tabby, I said I was gonna grab a drink. Oh, jeez. I'm back.
Hello.
How's
Hi,
it going?
Sakharin. Hi, Zeno.
Oh, man. Fucking hot right now. I think it's my room.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, honestly, the CPU is like 75 degrees right now. GPU overall is 56 degrees Celsius. But the thing that I worry about is the memory temps. Yeah, no. Down there. It'll be in the 30s. All week hit off. I can't handle heat. Because what tends to happen is I'll end up like being like really tired. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been in freaking pain the last couple of days. If I'm too hot, I get the pain in my arm, and if I get too cold, I get freaking pain in my arm. Do you have an AC there? No. You don't get AC units in the... Well, I mean you do, but they cost a fucking fortune. The worst thing about the UK buildings is that they just they store heat. But when it gets like really hot, it's like, yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah, they do store heat, but they also don't get as hot as quick as what an Australian house does. I know for a fact. I live in Australia.
If you've lived in the UK, I don't know about.
No, trust me. Australian houses are fucking shit. They're not built for hot, they're not built for cold, they're just fucking shit. The fact that your houses are built to a standard where like they don't get cold in winter also means they resist the heat in summer to a point.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they
don't.
do.
They don't. Do you know how I know that?
compared to Australia. You've never been in Australia, man. Don't know what Australia's like.
I'm saying.
I know for a fact.
No, you're saying
because
no because you're saying
English house ratings are built to a standard that Australians aren't.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just saying what you're saying.
The insulation that is required to keep a house hot in winter, warm, etc., is also what keeps it cooler in summer compared to Australia. Our houses do not heat, nor do they cool unless they're specifically built in a way to ensure the management of heat and cold regulation, which they are not. So a UK house has a scale of approximately a 16 on the heat-cold ratio for a house building. Australia is around a 12 to a 14, which means we don't do shit.
Yeah, but you're going by...
No, this is internationally.
Yeah, but you're... Yeah, now you're going by other all I'm saying is, from the houses that I've been in, that is... And what Nesta's saying is the heat is obviously different there as well. So all I'm saying is, from the houses that I've been in the UK, they do not resist heat, not that well. And I've known quite a lot of people to say also the same thing. They do not keep heat out
Nesta.
very well.
I live in the desert. Think Las Vegas.
Well, and that is completely different. I'm not saying compared to Australia the houses are bad. All I'm saying is they do not resist heat. That's all I'm saying. In the UK, they do not resist heat.
I'm not saying they do not resist heat. I'm saying that the insulation that is required to keep them warmer also actually protects them from the heat compared to an Australian house, because I know it's a fact, and it is very true. We actually have economic temperature scales that shows what a UK house, an American house, an Australian house, everything shows off at. And yes, I live in the outback.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it also depends on... There's also a lot of variance that also depends on when was the house built, and you know, again, there's so many different things we could go into, and I'm just saying that you might be going by statistics, but at the end of the day, all I'm going by is experience of being in a UK house and being in many different UK houses, and yeah, I'm just saying they're not as resistant as what you would actually think. 100%.
As you would say, someone from the UK, not somebody that lives in a desert for a living. But
again,
yes,
you're also
Nesta,
living...
that is 100%.
But you're also living in Australia. So it's like...
The equivalent of where I live in Australia is Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, but... You're also saying it from... That's why I'm saying I'm not even comparing, because at the end of the day, doing a comparison that way is not entirely accurate. That's all I'm saying.
Which is why there's a legal measurement scale that is actually into effect.
Don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna bother arguing with you, because I know what it's like to build a house and you don't.
What do you mean? Have you built a house?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? What degree?
What do you fucking think I'm living in?
A house, but that doesn't mean you built it. You can buy a house.
Maybe... No, I'm living in a house that I paid to have built.
Yeah, well then that's... But then again...
I may not have built it brick by brick, but at the same time, I still paid to have it built. and built to a level and scale that is, you know, of some consequence. AKA trying to keep it warm in summer, warm in winter, cool in summer, natural lighting, natural energy, all the bullshit.
That's
There's
nice.
the whole thing of it.
I also know someone who deals with houses for a living, so it's like, yeah.
And no, I do not have a pool nester. I survive
But that is smart.
Ridiculous temperatures by not going out and
But-
lying in a bed instead.
But yeah, again, the only thing I'm saying is at the end of the day, like, I don't really compare to a different country anyway, because like I said, and like what Nessa said, that there's heat, humidity,
also
and so
at the
many
same
other
time-
the environment is also very different. Okay, so that's
We get heat, humidity, etc., etc. You're
But it's
lucky
very
if you
different.
hit what, 35?
That depends.
Yeah,
But again,
35.
all
I
I'm-
mean, you do get up to 40, but have you ever been 50? No.
that's what I'm saying. It's also different because there's also tons of people that come from the even America, from the hottest like part of America, and then when they come here, they're like, "Wow, the heat isn't even that hot, but it feels like it's like ridiculous heat." They even say it's a different type of heat. That's what I'm saying. You might say that, but the thing is,
Honey,
that's what I'm saying.
if you think it's a different type of heat in the UK, you have not been to Australia.
I'm saying,
It's murder.
compared.
And also, no, Nesta, yeah, we have AC, sure. We have air conditioners that are refrigerated in some places, but majority of us have Swampies, which is a water-cooled air conditioner that cannot keep up. Like me, I have a Swampy. So when we're nearly 50 degrees Celsius, which is 130 something plus Fahrenheit, we're fucked.
I mean, again, all I'm saying is from other people's experience, because I've talked to multiple people who went to different countries, and they all say the same thing. I'm not saying that
Yeah,
this is the hottest
been
country in
there,
the
done
world.
that. You guys are nothing compared to the rest of the world. Spain and fucking Italy get hotter than fucking UK.
Yeah, but guess what? Most people that go to Spain from the UK also say that the heat is better in Spain. That they would prefer to go to Spain for the heat than the UK, because the UK is just horrible heat.
I get anything to not be in Australia for the heat, but still live here. Still live in one of the worst zones in the entire country.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not saying like this is the worst place for heat. I'm just saying that a lot of people don't really come to this country for the heat. If anything, people
Yeah, we
move
go
away.
there for the cold.
Well, there you go. That's the point I was making.
We go there for
People-
the cold, but even your heat is not that hot.
It's not about being hot. That's not the issue. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is the heat in this country just sucks. It's not about it being mega hot. It's about the fact that it's just bad quality heat. There is such thing as bad quality heat, by the way.
If you want to talk bad quality heat, then you just need to talk to Australians, because bad
It's
quality heat. We're closer to the sun.
That's not what we're talking about, though. I'm talking about why people don't come here for the heat. But yeah, the heat, like I said, it's not really about how hot it gets, because I'm gonna be honest, I've been to Jamaica and the heat there is a lot hotter than it is in the UK. And again, the heat
That's
quality...
not even hot. That's humidity, not heat.
You're not getting it.
Oh, I fucking get it. You're talking to the person that lives in Australia, has been to tropical fucking Mediterranean countries. I know exactly what it is.
30 to 33. Don't know what it was back when I went. But it's usually around... But it gets a lot hotter there than it does in the UK, but it's like... What I'm trying to talk about is... The quality over there is like... It's just better. Because it's not just... Dealing with... It's not about just dealing with the hot temperature.
No, fucking nothing. You talk, but whatever you say, man. Like, you cannot quantify anything that is Australian with anything that you've experienced because you don't know what I'm talking about. I have lived our peak mid-season humid temperatures in the middle of summer, which is over 40 and boiling.
That's cool, but I mean, again, like, I've just said I'm not trying to compare. I'm just saying it's just fucking
But the
shit
fact
heat.
is, I'm saying what you say, oh, you know, you can't quantify what a house here does. Yeah, I can, because I live it on a daily goddamn basis.
I'm just saying, like...
The fact is,
I get
can't
what you're
say.
saying. I get what you're saying, but all I'm saying is they're only going by on average. What the average household...
It's not just by an average, it's an actual factual thing you can look up. There is a whole scale of what a house is, how it stands economically, and Australian houses are some of the worst on the scale compared to a UK household, which
again, I'm not...
also means that a UK household does not get as hot as an Australian household, as fast as, or as cold as. And that is a serious fact.
I mean, again, it's still...
And how do I know this? Because I know the information. I have looked it up. I have researched it.
The thing is,
and
like I said...
You can argue as much as you want on it.
I'm not even arguing. I'm just saying I'm not comparing. Well, I'm not comparing, that's the thing. I'm just saying...
You're also trying to dispute what I say, which is also an argument, and you're not just saying, okay,
No,
I
I'm just
understand
saying.
that is what you say.
No, I'm just saying, because at the end of the day...
And I understand that is a fact in your area, but that's not what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that while... Can't argue with crazy.
But the fact is, if you truly weren't arguing, you would not feel the need to try and correct or like make more of anything. You would say, okay, so that is how standard is in Australia, which you know is an actual fact.
I already know that.
Okay.
I already know the standard in Australia. It's like, bro, I don't need to be told that it's I know it's hot in that country. I know the fact that the country's hot. I get told consistently by people in that country that the houses suck. I get it. It's like, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I was also making is, you know, I was talking about the standard in England, UK, and what I'm trying to say is
Fuck off.
What I'm trying to say is, is, 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 what I'm trying to I don't get it. I was trying to say, my God. I was talking about UK housing. Like, yeah, I get that in other countries it's worse. I get that. But it's like, I don't need to be told that. Because it's like, you know, I get... Oh, dude. I just wanted a chill day, bro.
Also, don't bitch and forget that I know exactly what the fuck you're saying, bitch.
What?
You're meant... I know, I can hear exactly what you're saying.
I know you can
so
hear what I'm
don't rant and don't complain at me.
I'm not complaining at you. I'm just saying.
You know what, Zeno? I don't know why we bother being friends, because the latest that it has been is you being bullying and...
Bro. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't even trying to make it into an argument. I don't even know why it even stemmed into an argument to begin with. I was literally just saying... All I was trying to say was the issue in the UK is that... Not even that. I wasn't even trying to make that point. What I was actually trying to say was... Because I was actually talking about it's really hot today. And my room is very hot. And the reason why it's hot is because... Oh, do you know what, man? It's annoying. I don't even... Like, the thing is, like, I didn't even want to go into a whole fucking argument. Ugh. My days, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's actually just like... I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call her a psycho. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just annoying. Like, literally. I wasn't even trying to compare the weather, bro. You don't know shit. I never claimed I did. I'm just saying, all I've ever said was when people come to this country, they complain about the heat. They don't come to this country for the heat. Like, I don't even know why this was even an argument to begin with. Like, it's like you come in and you basically, like, you're kind of just saying, well, it doesn't matter what you say because it's really hot over here, so, you know, you can't really complain. It's just like, that's just how that feels to me, man. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to start shit. And it's like, I was just talking about how the UK houses store heat and that it's not completely heat resistant. And we acknowledged that, and then it just turned into a whole fucking argument. Which, again, I didn't even want to go into. What do you mean I don't listen? But you're trying to make an argument. You're trying to make you turn it into an argument by trying to compare Australian heat to like the UK heat. Me and Nestor were just talking about like the only comparison that we had was comparing his heat to the UK, which, okay, cool. And he asked if I had an AC. We don't get ACs. Well, I mean, we do, which means the only way to put it in is to actually build it into the house. Like, I mean, yeah, we get heat waves every now and again and stuff like that, but, I mean, again, I'm not saying, like, this is the worst country for heat. That's not a point I was ever trying to make. Because I don't... I had to get my earbuds, no problem, dude. Ugh. It just... What do you mean that was not what was said? If you remember when I just before... Bruh, I'm not gonna lie, you wanna talk... I'm not gonna talk right now, because that's just fucking... Talk about it another time, man. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, that just didn't make sense to me. What I remember, I was sitting in my chair playing this game, and I felt like it was fucking hot. I'm gonna go and get a drink. I have like fucking 3 fans in my room. I'm fucking boiling. I ain't in the mood to fucking debate. I wasn't even trying to turn anything into a fucking debate. I ain't got fucking brain power for that, bro. As last time? No, it wasn't even the same as last time. Last time it was about fucking planting. I was just saying that like you called it plantain. And I was just like, that's not how you say it. You just basically say it like like how you say mountain, you just say planting. That wasn't even the same shit. I was just saying. I don't get how that was any similar than last time. That doesn't make sense. So yeah, it's not even close to being the same. In fact, why am I going all the way back? Oh yeah, I need the triggers. Really want to not be friends anymore. I said we'll talk, but we'll do it off stream. Because honestly, honestly, with that conversation, it just fucking pissed me off. Because, like I said, I wasn't even trying to fucking... It doesn't make fucking sense to me. Honestly. It just makes me think, what's the point in even talk about weather, bro? In fact, what's the point in talk about anything? Like, I don't get it. Because I'm not trying to be funny. The way you came in is almost like, oh, you can't talk about your weather. Shut the fuck up. That's how that feels, bro. I'm just gonna be 100% real. You just came in and it was almost like, because I was talking about how hot it was, like, well, you haven't been to Australia, so you don't know how hot it gets. It's just like, well, okay, whatever. But that's not what I was talking about. I'm like, I don't get it. Why are we comparing, like, different countries' heat to whatever? And then comparing, like, the houses, and I'm just like... What I was saying? I clearly was. You were saying about the houses being, like, more resistant than the Australian houses, but I'm just like, yeah, but that's still going by an average. which I get. The average UK household can, but as someone who's experienced like different houses and things like that, there's some houses that are more resistant to heat than others, which is... Also, you're so far behind in chat. What do you mean? Oh, give me a minute. Like I said, we'll speak off stream. It'll be easier. But yeah, we'll speak off stream because, like I said, I love my brain then. Nice. And now you're just basically calling me names. It's like... Come on, man. Trying to talk properly. Yeah, like I said, I'm just not in the mood to frickin' debate about it. It is way too fucking hot for me to be fucking dealing with everything. We'll talk properly off stream, like I said. Number one, it'll be easier. Because I can actually have a conversation. Sorry guys, what's up, Nesta? Honestly, like... You can't even see what the chat is. Chat's that? That's because of the latency. Far behind. Well, I tried to deal with the latency, but I'll have to, I don't know. You're on Twitch. How am I being dumb? What do you mean I won't listen? I'm just saying I'm not fucking debating about heat. You know what I mean? Trying to talk? I get that you're trying to talk, and I've just said I'm not gonna talk about it right now. To defend this? To defend what? There's nothing to defend. It's just literally, you know, we disagree on... I don't even know what we even disagree on. Oh, diffuse. I wouldn't even worry about it. Honestly, I'm too fucking baked, bro. What do you mean I'm not listening? I am listening. I'm now trying to concentrate. You're being stuck on ball? Yeah, now I don't get what... I literally just repeated what was said in the last, like, fucking 30 minutes of just talking about heat. Alright, there you go. And honestly, it's literally just... I don't get it. It's literally just talking about weather. Just argued? No, I was just saying that I'm just saying, like, again, like, you blocked me? Oh. You could have just... God damn it. I would have just timed them out, but at the same time, like, I don't know why. If I would have talked, yeah, but like I said, I'm not trying to like fucking make arguments over fucking weather, man. Like, bro, I get that in Australia, that is fucking hot. There's tons of countries that are fucking hot. Africa is fucking hot. And it would have been sorted. Well, not necessarily. Because again, I'm not even in the right mindset. I'm just fucking... I'm hot, irritable, and... I'm pissed now. So I'm not even in the right mindset to be dealing with that shit. So I'm just being the adult here and just basically saying, you know what, just fucking leave it for now. Because I am not in the mindset for this. Because to me, it's just over something that shouldn't have been anything, really. Also, only we can see this chat. What? How and what? What, meaning you can't see YouTube chat? You know, it pops up on the thing. Like, everything that you say, it pops up on YouTube. Or, sorry, it doesn't just pop up on YouTube, it also pops up on the side. Bruh, honestly. Also, no one else can talk at the moment till I change it. There shouldn't be a delay. That should have been fixed from the last time I looked at it. Anyway. Always a delay? I don't even have slow mode on. That's annoying. What mod you got on here? So we got the backpack mod. but I'm trying to I think I'm gonna get rid of it because it kind of sucks. If I sort that out. So I've got something that helps me deal with the dealers and stuff. I forgot what other mods I've got on. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. More carry weight. I think I've got one where I can have more storage. So there's that one. Oh, I was gonna add another one that deals with the oh, I forgot what the fuck it's called. Right, I need to oh, this is fucking irritating, bro. Go ahead. Alright, cool. I'm not even gonna lie. I won't bother being back. I'm not even gonna lie, like, I'm trying to, like, not... Is a weird. The next stream in the shorts is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Bro, I saw the thing that you posted the other time, and I was just like, what the f... Bro, that shit was fucking weird, bro. That shit was fucking weird. Go on, what's in the shorts after this then? Whispering in the camera with crab hands, whispering Bible verses, so freaking weird. ASMR. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Dude, people do it for money and attention. That's just what they do. Anyway. Why is your streams always with these weirdos? I have no idea. Wait. You know the only reason why that happens, don't you? Have you been watching some weird stuff, Nesta? Because it only gets recommended to you. He's bugged. Fuck's sake, man. Honestly, I watch besides Warframe streamers, I don't watch anything else. I'm not gonna lie, that is very strange. Why did I just hear someone punch? Honestly, man. I'm not even gonna lie, with that whole fucking thing, I'm kind of fucking pissed right now. I want to watch weird stuff. I got next video. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? Never heard of that one in my life. Onion? Why the f... Anyway. Oh my days. It's all in the shape. Fucking hell, mate. I'm wondering, what does your girlfriend say about all this, Nesta? Does she watch it with you? Bruh, she doesn't even... Oh, it's that sound. She sends you this stuff? What the f... Bro, what the fuck, dude? She likes women more than I do. Is she bi? Figured. Figured. No shot, dude. Was she trying to set you up? Oh, Moon Skooma. I see. That's insane, bro. It's all smooth. Are you sure it wasn't rough and bumpy? Oh my days. Positive. Alright, I need to try and... Good morning. Let me save and come back in and see if that fixes it. Stream is lagging. Do you know what I think it could be? Hey, this golf dad, how's it going? Welcome in. Punch her, it will reset her. Oh, will it? Let me do this. Yeah, it does that. She bugged, man. Anyway, I apologize for earlier. High days, bro. Fucking baked. Oh, she's now fully bugged, bro. Oh no, she ain't. There we go. Was interesting intro to your channel. What, the argument? Oh, it's here for that. Honestly, I do apologize. I don't usually the only things that I rant about is fucking games, bro. Well, wherefore fucking. You know what? I just feel like I just won't fucking say anything about weather, because I mean, if it it's fucking annoying. Just rather not say anything about that. Alright, playing Schedule 1. It's a really good game, man. I think, is it on sale right now? Nah. It's still worth the price, so I mean, it's less than 20 quid. It's in early access. Only hot in my... Fucking hell, Nestor. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you guys a story from that I told earlier to Sakrin. Well, there's a couple of stories. So, back in college, there was, I'm just gonna call him Mayo. I just got the dock warehouse and unlock code. Hey, I got that earlier, but yeah, I haven't got the warehouse just yet. I mean, I can get it, but I'm not yet. But anyway, there was this guy called Mayo. Let's call him that anyway, because it's funny. So, I'm pretty sure I told Nestor about my my IT teacher that looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. At least he reminded me of him. It was quite funny. Anyway, the funniest thing about it is the funniest thing about it is that he sleeps a lot in class, but this time my teacher was like, okay, everyone go out for break. Just be quiet. Don't wake him. Don't wake him. Everyone go out. And while we all went out, we took our break. When we came back to the classroom, all we could hear is the lullaby being played. I can't remember. Did he play it before or after? I'm pretty sure it was before. When we got back, we could hear the lullaby in the class. And we just found it funny when we came back. It was so funny. Like, the dude was still asleep while we were on break, and then literally, as the song kept playing, it wasn't until like maybe 5 minutes of being there, could be a bit longer or shorter. Sorry. He wakes up and he's like, "Oh shit, did I miss something?" And we were just like, "Fucking hell, this dude, bro." This dude. He fell asleep during the whole entire break, bro. So, the guy's excuse was watching NBA or something. It's like, I don't think it's the NBA, bro. We don't think it's the NBA. Right, I'm gonna plant the, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's what I needed to get. But yeah, it was just so funny back then, man. Oh, fuck it, oh. Which reminds me. Oh yeah. Nestor. Let's see. Apparently everyone's in Poland right now. This was college. I wasn't in any years or anything. It was just college. Von Smith, yeah, man. This guy's a legend, by the way. If you've not heard of this guy, he's the guy behind the he's the guy behind the original Cyberpunk series. But I think he's working with CDPR, and I think we are getting an expansion. No, I know you know who he is, but some people might not. Bro, I don't know if Automatix is still here. I don't know, but he's also gotten into thingy. He grew up here in the Bay. Hey yo. He's an amazing writer, I have to say. I wanted to learn more about the Night City is the Bay Area. Is there any places in Night City that is like 1-to-1? Like, because I don't really know. But oh dude, I want to play Cyberpunk again, man. What game is that? Okay. Apparently people are in Poland. Orion details, I don't want any Orion details right now. But I know he's been talking about a lot of stuff. It's supposed to be San Jose, San Luis, I can't pronounce that. Obispo? Obispo? Is that how you pronounce that? Bro, Nestor, we're gonna have to like get you in frickin' teach me these fucking things, bro. Because I don't know how to pronounce half of them. Actually, no, I need to... Yeah. Yes. We're gonna do the normal stuff over here. There's no bridges or anything concrete that makes it the Bay Area, but the influence inception is there. And they talk about Night City being 5 hours away from Los Angeles and the border. Okay. So I am guessing that it's San Jose, that's how you pronounce it. Got it. Glad. Well, I kind of had a feeling it was San Jose. But I think I'm getting stuck on the Obispo thing. San Luis Obispo pronounced correctly. Okay, sweet. Alright, sweet. It's huge. I'm gonna be honest, like the Night City is. Do you know what would be cool? I don't know if they're gonna do it though. What would be cool is if you could, in Orion, go from that city back to Night City, but I don't care if you can't do that. So it makes perfect sense how Night City could cover that whole range. Yeah. Bro, I'm so hyped for I'm so hyped for Orion. Like, honestly, I think Orion is gonna be sick. If they do it right, that is. They're trying to enter my house, bro. Alright. Oh, I'm forgetting where shit is. Alright, let's go. I need a couple more mods for my next for this mod list that I'm building. I think I'm gonna add. I think with this one I'm gonna add thingy. What was that video of Pondsmith? You should play it. I don't think he speaks in this one. It's just basically. So that video was about the next update. The updates that CDPR have been doing. I'm absolutely fucking bacon, bro. I don't even know what else to do. That fucking fan is on. The air purifier is supposed to be on. I have this fucking bullshit. And my PC is fucking boiling. But yeah, I think. So I don't know about you, but did you hear about when Mike Pondsmith spoke about oh, I knew I'd forget something again. I think it's in the other place. Did you hear him speak about oh, what's his name? Morgan Blackhand. Because if you did, the interesting part about Morgan Blackhand is, you know, people say that Johnny was lying about half the stuff, but I'm like, I don't think that was all a lie. Isn't it going to be a prequel? No, I think this one's after. I'm sure that this is after. Now, a lot of people say that Johnny Silverhand lied and that it was mostly Morgan Blackhand that dealt with thingy. But my thing is, I don't think that's necessarily true, because if that was, then why how did Johnny become an engram if he was supposed to have died on that mission? Blackhand is after. I think there's going to be something with Morgan Blackhand in the next one. But what I want to see from the next game is I want to at least be I want to see companions. I want to see a lot of other stuff, but we'll see what they do. I don't just want to do like solo shit, bro. I think having a crew would be sick. How could Silverhand be lying if we literally relived the memory? Well, this is the thing. Everyone was saying that he dies like in that mission where he didn't actually make it to the chopper, but I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. Because we relive his memories, as you've just said. And why or how would he be lying? Like, he's not technically that person. So it's like the other side of it as well is what Mike Pondsmith was also saying. I think what he said kind of aligns with that story as well. Where, for example, he says Morgan Blackhand is more of like a not only that, but Rogue was there too. Alt was there. Alt wasn't actually at that point. It was mostly Rogue. Rogue and all the other people that were there would have witnessed that. So it's like that doesn't really make sense. Because when you also bring it up to Rogue about losing someone, she's like, she doesn't really say anything about it. So it's like, yeah, I honestly don't think that's remotely true, and people are just saying it is. But anyway, with Mike Pondsmith, he was saying about that Morgan Blackhand is more of a mercenary. He will basically, he basically works as like a hired gunman, and it's like, that makes more sense. Well, he might have been there, and he might have played a different role, as like a gunman, or whatever. I don't know about, maybe that's why he was, but then again, it also doesn't make sense as well, because, like, Morgan Blackhand also, from what a lot of people are saying, oh, there we go. From what a lot of people are saying, it's like, I can see him being more of like, what's it called? So I don't think, I mean, he might have fought Adam Smasher. He might have fought Adam Smasher, but then, like, I don't know. See, this is the thing that I question. Like, people are like, oh yeah, he fought Adam Smasher, but I'm just like, because of the broadcast, yeah, and he got pulled out on a stretcher. And that could have been when Adam Smasher caught him, because Adam Smasher didn't kill him. That's why we saw him in the chair, and that's when they stuck Soul Killer on him. He didn't actually die in that building, and it wouldn't have made sense. Johnny Silverhand wouldn't have died in that building because, again, like they all said, if you actually read up on Soul Killer, why were they able to use Soul Killer on him if he actually died? That doesn't make sense. Because Soul Killer can only be used on people that are alive, not dead. Because it's like uploading people's psyches to a chip or USB. You have to do it while they're alive. And they even said that it's an experimental one. Wait, let's have a look. I don't believe it was Morgan. Yeah, I don't believe Morgan Blackhand. Soul Killer is a program that can create an engram or digital copy of someone's consciousness according to law, original lethal to the victim, meaning it would kill the person when see, there you go. It would kill the person while creating a copy of their mind. However, later versions of the program was developed by Alt Cunningham might not necessarily kill the person outright, but rather leave them brain dead, allowing the engram to be transferred to a new body or stored for future use. In the context of, it is not clear whether Soul Killer can work on a person who is already dead. Some theories suggest that the engram is designed to work on living individuals, as it requires a certain level of brain activity to function properly. However, there are discussions of the possibility of creating an engram without killing the original person. But again, this is after Alt Cunningham. I wouldn't say it would ruin V's legacy, because again, like even if he did fight Adam Smasher, it could have been to a complete draw, right? But then again, that still doesn't make sense. That still doesn't make sense. Because if they fought to a draw, he wouldn't have gone after Johnny. So, yeah, it does contradict the story a bit there. However, there are also discussions about the possibility of creating an engram without killing. But these are Reddit. We'll go there. Let's have a look. Because, I mean, again, if they fought to a draw, then it would be like, yeah. I don't think Mike would retcon that either. Yeah. Arasaka continued to work on Soul Killer, storing engrams in one of their bases called Mikoshi. After Johnny Silverhand's death in 23, his soul killed engram was eventually put in Mikoshi. However, how it was placed there is unknown. No, I think it's just people doing headcanon shit. Which is normal. People do that. Here we go. During the Fourth Corporate War, Arasaka iterated on a new Soul Killer, employing 2.5 version to kill key targets, whilst preserving their engrams for later interrogation. Here you go. Prior to the AHQ, Arasaka HQ disaster, Morgan Blackhand and Johnny Silverhand, among others, were tasked to wiping out Soulkiller from the Arasaka mainframe, successfully destroying traces of the 3.0 version. Despite this, they only pushed Arasaka's investigation years back. Arasaka continued to work on Let's have a look. Okay, finally, team led by Morgan Blackhand and Johnny Silverhand were tasked. Yeah, so they both were working together. So here you go. In order to copy or destroy the Reliquary database project and erase Soulkiller 3.0 from the Arasaka network, Silverhand led Team Alpha, consisting of a few Militech Spec Ops, a group of Aldecaldos, and and a netrunner by the name of Spider Murphy. Their mission was to infiltrate the Soulkiller laboratories on the 120th floor in order to retrieve Alt Cunningham, who were trapped inside of the network, and destroy Soulkiller 3.0. Strike Team Beta's objective was to reach the Reliquary database located in the sub-basement where the Arasaka Command Center was located, and to either retrieve or destroy it. So he was already on a different team doing something else. He was elsewhere. So let's see how this goes. The goal was to render the database project unusable for the rival corp by using a tactical nuclear device that was located at the lowest point of the Arasaka towers. Inside a heavily shielded complex, the idea was that it would absorb the impact of the blast to prevent massive destruction. Finally, Strike Team Omega was led by Blackhand of military strike force, including Borg unit, and Morgan's own covert operations team. All of these people. Faceless Man, The mission was to act as fire support, reinforcement, and rescue if needed. Not everyone knew about each team's objectives, unbeknownst to Johnny and his group. They were simply a decoy to attract the bulk of Arasaka forces, thanks to their high-profile composition of members. Both Eddington and Blackhand were aware of this, since their primary goal was not to destroy Soulkiller. Although if accomplished, it would be an important goal. The truth was that Soulkiller was appearing everywhere, and there were notorious doubts that destroying it from the network would be a lasting solution. Instead, the primary objectives were both retrieval or erasure. Okay. Morgan knew the first part, but was unaware of the second part of the plan. Second, a plan that General Eddington indented for the rest of the team to accomplish. Beginning of the war. Okay, so I don't really want to frickin' read all of this, though. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, that's really interesting. So I'm a dummy. I'm gonna have to do all this again. So yeah, he was part of a different team and they were elsewhere. So I can't really see, like, how their idea was even remotely even close to that part of the lore. And I don't think that's remotely true. I hope that makes sense. So that's why I would actually go as far as to say that say one of them. So yeah, I don't think what people were saying and saying, oh, it was Morgan Blackhand that was doing that. No. Because Morgan Blackhand was, again, in a different part of the building. And it makes sense why he would be in a different place, because that wasn't his job. Johnny was trying to get out. And he ended up bumping into Adam Smasher, which, if I'm being honest, makes a lot of sense. Because again, with the Soul Killer thing, his engram was obviously the prototype. That's the thing that they were working on. That's the whole point of Cyberpunk 2077, is that they were working on prototype. And what's his name that you go to talks about it a lot. He talks about it a hell of a lot. Got it. Actually, we can do this. And we just have to wait. Actually, we might as well just... But yeah, I know we've been talking quite a lot about the cyberpunk lore. I find it quite interesting. But when we out But yeah, I feel like I want to know where Morgan Blackhand went after that, because I feel like that would be interesting, especially if, like, the next one you start working for him. To be fair, like, with V, I get it doesn't really make sense to it kind of makes sense why V wasn't working with other people, because I feel like if V was working with other people, it would kind of downplay their legacy, I think. But it would have still been cool. But at the same time, I don't think so, actually. Because there was a skill called Solo. There was a skill called Solo. I really want them to come out with fucking DLC, man. Great lore. Yeah. It's actually probably one of the... It's probably my favorite lore so far. Bro, you never know, man. Trying to be quick. So fucking sluggish. Fucking hell. Oh, but yeah, I feel like if they do more stuff, I want them to work on at least the optimization as well. So I think, if I remember correctly, I think there was Walking Canine that was talking about it, and he couldn't really play the game, which was unfortunate, but and that was just due to the fact that what's it called? Fucking hell, I don't even know what I'm saying, bro. Alright, there we go. I can arrest you? Yep. We got arrested a couple of times already. Oh man. I'm fucking missing out on these. Where you have to start over. No, only if you have like the stuff on you, they'll take that away from you. But they won't like take away your business and stuff like that. I think it's very simple at the moment. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I mean, it does, because they're not like, unless you're at your house. Why would they take away your stuff that's not on you? Plus, you gotta remember, it's a small game. Like, if they did that, then they would have to also, it should be to where they find your HQ. Nah. That would be kind of that would be more annoying. More and more times you get arrested. No, instead they're gonna be doing a raid system, which makes a lot more sense than that. So you'll have to actually defend your property. It's how it is in real life. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's all well and good trying to do stuff that is somewhat realistic in a game, but you don't want to add realism into. You don't want to add too much realism into a game because it makes it boring. So, I was actually watching someone's thing about all of this stuff about what's it called? Morrowind. And even he was saying, well, just imagine if you had to wait over an hour just to get dressed. Like it would keep you on your toes. No, I think the new system will literally keep you on your toes more so than this. The raid system is going to be better, and I think it makes a lot more sense, because then you then actually have to be a bit more smarter. Because I mean, again, like if we're going by realism anyway, you're most likely going to get raided. You like how you have some influence on the channel? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Alright. I got you playing the this Warframe Soulmask Tainted Grail. Well, I mean, Tainted Grail I was gonna play anyway, because I already had it. I actually bought it when it first came out in 2023. I covered it then, and I covered it like last year. But yeah, I did try Warframe and I did try Soulframe. Unfortunately, I didn't like those two games. Soul Mask, I think is going to be interesting when I do cover it. Excuse me. No, I mean, to be fair, you kind of reminded me about it. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. I was just surprised that you've only but then again, I suppose it kind of makes sense. Soul Mask is good. I need to get it on PC when I build it. I think it's recently received a few updates. I'm gonna be honest, the character customization isn't that like detailed yet, but I hope it does get to that point. Oh, dude. I would. It's kind of Corky and NPCs are literally... You mean quirky, right? It does look fun though. I do want to try it out, but... I'm gonna be honest. June looks like it's gonna be a packed month. June looks like it's gonna be a packed month, bro. Bro, Mind's Eye as well. If that comes out and it's actually really good, that's gonna be interesting, bro. It's got some potential to it, but just have to wait and see. Only 4 PM. Yep. Done. Wow. Oh, dude. You start at 2 PM, what time would I be leaving? I don't know. What time do you usually finish? Bro, why am I running out with all this shit on me? Eight. Question. 8 hours? That's 10, isn't it? You'll be leaving at work about 10 PM. $9:45. Cents. You'll leave 20 minutes early? Well, at least that's freaking decent, dude. Three of them. Be spicy. Fuck them, bro. Camping my spot, bro. Right, since I'm here, be spicy skooma. 6, 7, 8. Got just enough for that. That's skooma. That's scuba 5, 6, 7, 9. I think we got just about enough for it. Jesus Christ, it's fucking. This guy's bugged. You ever get so tired that you kind of halfway fall asleep and dream whilst you're still awake? Yeah, no, it does happen. Oh, do you know what? Like, honestly, it's one of the things that... It's one of the reasons why during the summer, depending on how I feel, I usually that's most of the reason why I tend not to stream too long in the summer. Because this PC is so freaking hot, it's actually making me it's making me tired, bro. We follow this guy. Yeah. That's what I was trying to talk about earlier. So, it's one of the reasons why I'm trying to figure out ways of just trying to, bro, my PC is like, the side of the case is really hot. It's... The issue with this room... Need a new cooling system or extra cooling? I don't think cooling is gonna really do it. Like, this is literally one of the best, like... cases for cooling. I guess I could try using an AIO instead of a fan, instead of the heat sink. That might be a thing, but like, I'm gonna be honest, like, the other issue is the GPU blowing out heat towards the side of the case is not a good thing. So I'm just trying to figure out other ways of just trying to deal with that situation. Because yeah, as I was trying to say earlier, the problem with the UK housing is it stores heat like a motherfucker, because it does. Can it damage parts? See the number in this corner here? If this was at 100, yeah. Here we go. Nah, so basically... Yeah, I can't even say about this room, because it doesn't even apply to this room. Because even during the winter, even with the windows closed, this room gets so freaking cold. But that's more of an insulation problem. I need to try and figure out... how to... I need to fix that. See where the problem is coming from. I also have my radiator turned off as well, because freaking people love to turn on the heating when they don't even fucking tell me. It's like, I end up waking up in the morning feeling fucking ill like a bitch. And I fucking hate that. Radiator, yeah. That's another thing as well, bro, when... I still remember when someone turned on the heating during fucking summer, and I was like, why the fuck would you do that? I was like, it's the worst time of... It's the worst time of the year to use a fucking heating, bro. I'm like, it's too hot. And without proper airflow, you can end up fucking a house up, let alone people with fucking asthma and shit. Well, I mean, that's if you do it consistent. As you can tell, I'm fucking dead, bro. I am fucking... I don't know why with this game. I think after this stream I'm gonna download the new AMD driver and see if that does anything. Because at first it did kind of... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know, man. All I'm gonna say is roll on tomorrow, bro, because I'm gonna... Playing RuneScape should not cause the frickin' gaming PC to heat up. Just... But yeah. I need to make more of this. Honestly, I think after stream, I'm probably gonna go back to sleep as well, man. I am actually that fucking dead. Could barely sleep last night, let alone fucking past couple of days. Yeah, man. That's the one thing that's kind of been a bit weird with the, like, the heat. I think it's... Like, honestly, the one thing that I don't understand, and this is something I've been trying to sort out for a while is, I mean, I'm sitting here perfectly well. I'm still somewhat in physical pain with my arms and stuff. I mean, I am taking a vitamin D tablet, so there's that. But it's like, I don't know, tingling sensations along with fucking nerve issues is annoying. Why? I don't know, I really can't, like, pinpoint it, man. Like, I really don't know why they hurt. It's been something that I've been trying to fucking deal with for a while, and it's, I don't know, I'm frustrated with it, because it's like, I told the doctors, like, for example, if I go in a fridge, or, sorry, freezer, I don't know about anyone else, but I get this shockwave going down my arm, and it hurt, it's like, it's painful to pick up freaking ice. I can't even hold ice cream in my hand, bro. Like, if I hold, like, a really cold tub of ice cream in my hand, it fucking hurts, bro. It's not normal for me. So I'm like, I've never had that situation before. And it's just fucking painful. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, is that really supposed to be... Like, bro, hold on. I'm curious. They can wait for a minute. Fuck is this? So it actually isn't normal. Bro. I'm so fucking annoyed, man. I'm actually so fucking annoyed. That's more fucking tests, bro. This is what I mean. It's like, it's annoying. Jesus Christ. But yeah. I don't wanna like sit here and complain about fucking everything because I do have it a lot easier than a lot of people, but same time it's like just more frustrating shit over more frustrating shit. We're gonna start some moon skooma, bro. Fuck's sake. Really? Get out of here. Okay. Why can I hear? Wow, what do we need from me? Diego, paracetamol, oak, donuts, mouthwash, banana. Alright. Donuts. This is probably where it's gonna cap out. Yep. So that's why the doctors thought that I had carpal tunnel, but turns out I might have something else instead. Let's go. I'm sorry, but I had to. But yeah, oh yeah, that reminds me. Nesta. Did I tell you about Skywind? Can't remember if I spoke about Skywind. Skywind is going to be really interesting. I reckon... I think Skywind is going to be out after... Skyblivion. Also, I might actually be, I'm looking at trying out Daggerfall. I might actually be trying out Daggerfall as well, since it's free. Daggerfall Unity. Okay. What do we need for spicy? Energy drink, paracetamol, gas. Okay. Bomb bomb. Ugh. Oh, I can take this guy back. But yeah, so I'm not too sure how I'm gonna do RuneScape tomorrow. Let me see, do I still have Rune Light on? Yes, I do. Okay. I still have Rune Light. That's all I need to do is go back into my other account and yeah. I'm gonna be doing that what one Canadian kid does. We're gonna be playing old school RuneScape tomorrow. Just gonna run a few tests tonight. Hey. Alright. I'm actually gonna take the van again. I'm gonna get the other bits for thing. But yeah, gonna be honest. Is there a way to check temperatures in a fucking room? Can't be. Actually, fuck. Wait. Is there no loading bay around here? Oh, I forgot. Walking Canine told me about the loading bay. That was so much freaking easier, bro. What's up with Skywind? Oh, dude, when you get your PC, we're gonna have to get you on these frickin' thingies, bro. We're gonna chill for a minute. Skywind.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
It's a remake of Morrowind. Like, they're not just porting Morrowind into Skyrim, they're actually remaking Morrowind in Skyrim. Yep. Ugh. Yeah.
Greetings. You should take care while in these parts. There are murderous outlaws about. No telling what might happen to an unwary traveler. Indeed, like me. You'll be giving me 100 septims now if you want to live through the day. Either way you
How's that
choose
possible?
is fine with
Easy.
me. A wise choice, traveler. As I mentioned, these are dangerous times. You had best be on your way now.
when you give someone a mod kit and you give them the tools to do whatever they want, this is possible. Oh, look at that as well. No. There's no freaking dice roll combat. Nice and simple. Good. Nice. This is gonna be, I think this is gonna be superior to Morrowind. I think this is gonna be amazing. Oh my god. Ugh. But yeah, I think I will definitely be doing a playthrough of this when this is out. I've played Enderall. I don't quite like it that much, but oh, that's sick. Morrowind, imagine that, Morrowind with Skyrim mechanics. Oh my god. This actually looks really good. I can see people modding the hell out of this. Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Bro, they even added scamps. Bro. Like Enderall. I think this will be a bit better than Enderall because it's... Oh no, from what I can see right now, it has more of an extensive dialogue system. I think that this is probably gonna even be better than Morrowind. You know, I have to respect them for doing this because, again, they're literally remaking Morrowind in a way that, same as Skyblivion, right? They're doing a similar job to Skyblivion because Skyblivion isn't going to be a one-to-one copy of Oblivion. Deadly traps. Oh yeah, they're also remaking the dungeons as well.
The challenger is weakling.
But yeah, this is gonna be really, really interesting. Well, I don't wanna play too much because I feel like I'm gonna end up spoiling some of the dungeon. But yeah, that's gonna be really, really interesting when that comes out. Game is that Painkiller RTX? I don't really want to watch that. Lovely. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's what I needed to do. But yeah. I think it's gonna be somewhat similar to... Alright, let's do... energy drink. Paracetamol. Gasoline. Coke, Mega Bean, chili, Coke, Mega Bean, chili, and battery. But yeah, anyway. Oh my god. Sorry, it might seem like I'm just low on energy right now, bro. But yeah, I feel like remaking Morrowind that way is gonna be really good, but especially on people on PC. Oh, I know what's after that. Oh man. But yeah, I feel like Enderal, Skyblivion, and Skywind are 3 different games that are made within the mod kit, which is insane to think about. In the vein of it, I mean, it's gonna be so good, man. Like, people get to experience Morrowind and Sky Oblivion. Oh, Sky. Told you my brain is dead. In that way. Well, the thing is, like, if we're being honest, like, the one thing in Oblivion right now that, if we're being completely honest, people aren't, like, people aren't really going to enjoy Oblivion in a state it's in right now. Like, people that have nostalgia and have played Morrowind in that way will definitely enjoy Morrowind. Well, I'm talking about more of their combat style and the quests and things like that. But for people now to have come from, like, games like Elden Ring and stuff like that, if they were to go back to play Morrowind, I don't think they'll play for that long. And I think that's kind of fair to say, considering, yes, it's an old game, but people will find it hard to get into just because the game is very different to how a lot of games are played now, and it's like playing Skyrim with mods and then going back to it. It's not the same. What's Sky Oblivion? Basically the same thing as Skywind, just Oblivion. So they're remaking Oblivion inside of Skyrim, but this time it's more. It's a total remake. So I think they're redoing, like, the way the quests were done. And I think they're redoing. I think they might be redoing. I forgot what it's called now. Dude. So they're gonna. I think they're redoing some of the old stuff, like the quests, or remaking it into their own way. And I think they're redoing the dungeons. Bro, I'm literally fucking big. There we go. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to gasoline. It's in the truck. These guys are so freaking annoying, bro. So after that. Donuts. I would play this straight out of Skywind. Yeah, same. Goodness. Okay, but yeah, I think Skywind and Skyblivion is gonna be so amazing. Oh, I bet you would. I think it'll be amazing, bro. The... Oh, good question. This game. Playable content. Work in progress. Tamriel rebuilt. Well, this adds more to the Morrowind province than before. Toxic. So far, we got Beyond Skyrim, Moon path to elsewhere. Elden route. There you go. I'm wondering if I'd really like to go to Black Marsh and elsewhere. I'm wondering if Novus, because I did see this in Novus, and this is also in Novus as well. So elsewhere is in there. You played Bruma 1 but not the others. Yeah, I haven't done this one yet. I want to do this one. Elden Root I've never heard of. Oh my god. Fucking knackered. So annoying. I want to keep going, bro. But yeah, nah, I just feel so fucking irritable, man. Right. Was Mega Bean really? I can carry all that on me. That I just eat in general. But that conversation was, it did kind of, it didn't help at all. It didn't help. Have you played Ronin? I have. I'm still waiting. Bro, when I say this, I'm actually really annoyed with Rise of the Ronin, bro, because I really want to play it on fucking stream. But in this heat, I just can't do it. There hasn't been an update that is supposed to fix everything in a while. How many? Oh god, I actually had to delete Starfield recently. For fuck's sake, I didn't want. It's been a month. What about Rise of the Ronin? So Rise of the Ronin, Yo, Che, how's it going? Welcome in. About 160 hours in the game. I have about 100 myself. I'm not really running into any issues at the moment. Running overheats your PC. Bro, my CPU goes to 100% on Rise of the Ronin. It's why I've only been doing videos on it. That's... So the videos that you see coming out for Rise of the Ronin is... me that... Basically, I played it like a while ago. And I just basically upload it. I usually do like videos. I try and do as many videos as possible, and then try and like basically chop up the bits and just basically put them on YouTube. But yeah, hope all is well, Che. Welcome in. I'm sorry, at the moment today I've just been. I'm kind of. Today I'm just at kind of a low point at the minute, just because of freaking. I think. it's most likely the weather, but I think at the same time, I don't know. I feel like I'm also coming down with something at the same time, but I don't know. Like, freaking woke up with my freaking nose being blocked, and I was just like, ugh. Just feel fucking terrible overall. But yeah, it does I wouldn't say it overheats my PC. It's just that it uses way more CPU than it should be. Let me have a look at the discussions. Let me see if there's anything. It's a really good game, but the problem is it just sucks. With the I reckon it's the heat, probably. Even if I played it at low, I'm gonna do some tests with Rise of the Ronin. If I could play at low, and it, you know, don't have a fan in your room, mate. Bro, I've got literally 1, 2 fans, and they're both on. They're both on. I've even got an air purifier at the back over there, and it's warm air as well. Also, I'm wondering actually. Open a window. I have a window open. Usually, actually, that's the worst thing to do. See, this is the dumbest thing with UK housing. The worst time to actually open a window. Well, I don't even know if it is UK. I can only speak from the UK point of view because I haven't really been elsewhere. I know in Jamaica, I think that house was quite open. It was. But then again, when it was warm and the bro, when it rains, it's peaceful, man. At least in Jamaica, I remember it. But yeah, opening a window during the day. I think Sakrin said something about it as well. Opening the window during the day is probably the worst thing you can do because you're actually letting in the heat. They say to basically close a window, close your curtains, and it should be cooler. I mean, it can work. Maybe I just need to get better fans. But yeah, so I was just reading up on yeah, Rise of the Ronin is kind of annoying. That actually sucks. Is there a reason I was here? Is that woman still here? Fuck's sake. Oh wait, hold on. That woman. Guy needs crack, a guy needs crack. Yeah. Through that. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I think we're kind of stocked up, but now I can't remember what was. Mega Bean. Mouthwash. You love the sound of seagulls? I fucking hate it, bro. They're always around my area. They're always around my area, bro. Was it Chile next? And I'm not even next to a beach, bro. Oh my god. Oh. You know. Since you're closer to... I'm not even close to water. They hang around my, this area. I don't know, it's really weird. They're still, I mean, they still hang around the beach, but I don't know, it's pretty weird. Blue jays. You know what, we get, we've been getting a lot of those other birds. Oh, you know what they called? Kites, red kites. I think that's what they're called, red kites. Occasional, I can't pronounce that fucking word. Orioles. Well, I can't pronounce it. Hold on. Well, at least eagles or hawks. Just to let me see if I can show. We get these in our area. That one? They're huge. Insane, bro. But yeah, we get this one flying about our area. We have a lot of hawks. Seeing a bald eagle is very rare, and seeing one is considered a great omen. Is it? Is there a reason for that? Well, I'm not even gonna lie, sometimes, like... I'm actually glad that I stream a lot of the times, because, like, just speaking to people and learning a lot more. Let me see if I can find this frickin' game. Now that there was this other game, bro. Fucking arm. Hey yo, do you know what? Do you know what we're gonna do? Give me a second, guys. You know what we're gonna do? My culture, yeah, the Americans have made them almost extinct. My native culture, they are beings, special beings who bring good fortune to those who see them within a mile radius. Wait, why are they almost extinct? Oh, fucking hell, man. Honestly, I better not be getting arthritis in my hands. I'll be pissed, bro. Bald eagles are half the size of a human. Keep in mind. Their wingspan is like the size of a basketball player. Hey, yo. I'd love to... Ain't you gotta be careful around them, because aren't they like predators? I mean, I don't know what they would be like to humans, but don't they attack people? Maybe I'm wrong. Or am I getting it confused with another bird? By the way, after I've done this, we're gonna be playing a demo just before I end. It's a demo for a game that's coming up. Buffaloes are near extinct too, for the same exact reason. I'm gonna be honest, like, I know things go extinct even if we didn't really do much, but if we're like kind of pushing it towards that, then I think they should stop. Just, yeah. 4 buffaloes that are left. Bro, they're gonna have to do something about that, man. I hate it when they do that, bro. We're a big part in the native diet. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's like the, as you would kind of call the, it's like one of those common, like, war tactics, I guess. Buffaloes for clothing, shelter, food. That's a bit... I mean, it's stupid that they would do that. That's what I meant. Fucking irritating, bro. Ice. Ice. Interesting. So eagles are treated the same. It's ironic since the bald eagle is the US mascot. That's kind of strange. And with grizzly bears? Now they're attacking bears? What the fuck? Nah, that's stupid though. I mean, they're just trying to live, and then the Americans are like, fuck you. Ain't they doing the same thing to, like, the lions and tigers? Not the Americans, but you know what I mean. Bean, chili. Or I'm gonna get you out my way. Bean. Right, so now this will be almost dawn, and then we can move on. I'm gonna do the. Oh, I gotta do the other thing first. Shouldn't be too bad. God damn it! I'm not giving him any of this stuff. Cause I need this stuff. Check the oh yeah. There's no other changes. Yeah, that's a rendering card then. That's not really a 9070. Let's take... You know what, I can take a look through this. Right, let's go. Okay. I can keep playing Morrowind. I was given a guide, new player guide for Morrowind, so I can follow that. Fucking. But yeah, I will be playing more Morrowind, by the way. I know I was complaining about the combat system before, but it's still bad. It's still bad, but I still wouldn't mind giving it. I still wouldn't mind giving it a shot anyway. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, the other stuff in Morrowind is worth actually going through. Morrowind is so fun. I'd say, like, the quests and the story is way more interesting. Well, I wouldn't say way more interesting. It's just interesting to see how... And the dialogue is actually pretty good as well. I had a lot of good times. Yeah, like I said, Morrowind is not like a massively bad game. I know I kind of probably painted that thing with the bad combat, but like... If I'm being completely honest... Mega Bean, Addy. I mean, that sure as hell does sound fun. Yeah, I do want to try and complete Morrowind. So I can, like, you can kill any NPC in that game. Yeah, I know you can. I'm just gonna be honest. Dark Brotherhood was after me all the time and they could never kill me. You see, one thing that kind of gets me a lot of the time is when I'm not saying people are bad for thinking this, by the way, because at the end of the day it's there. But I've seen people say that Bethesda's dumbing down their games because, you know, you can't kill all of the NPCs in the new games. But after watching a video after watching a couple of videos, and not even just that, also learning game development, learning game design and stuff like that. I've said this before. The problem with killing NPCs is that they could be killed by absolutely anything in Skyrim. Whether that be dragons, bandits, and I've seen this happen numerous amount of times. The reason why they have essential NPCs is so that it doesn't break the quest line. And that's a crucial part. Because what not everyone realizes, when we talk about QA testers, they've got to go through all of this. Okay? QA testers don't get paid enough as it is. Now imagine this scenario. You have 100 QA testers. About 25% of them, the NPC dies during that quest that they're testing. Now bear in mind, those QA testers, some of them will be testing functionality, some of them will be testing other things like that. If the quest line breaks during that quest line, they then have to report that. They have to go through certain quest lines where they are being told you have to progress through all of the quest line and make sure that there's no bugs or glitches or anything like that. Now imagine when an NPC dies. You get a message from the game that says, by committing this murder, you have further doomed your world to suffer the consequences. Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, that's cool and all, but in this day and age, can't do that. Because now you've broken the game. You've broken the game, and again, like, QA testers are not paid to, like, they're paid to make sure that they can complete the quest fully. Without issues like that, without it breaking any parts of the game. And again, it would delete that questline from activating. You gotta remember that a lot of the quests also tie into other parts of the game. So while yes, that's true, you gotta remember, especially in Skyrim where they can get killed by anything, that's a bit unfair. That's a bit unfair. Like, that would be like playing Witcher 3 and expecting the same kind of treatment. No, it just doesn't work. Or if someone knew you had killed someone who had... You can still do that with other NPCs. And they have. Because in Skyrim, if you upset or do something against someone, 9 times out of 10, especially if you leave them alive, you're getting thugs on you. You're getting what's it called? They can set bugs on you if you steal from their store, or if you kill one of their loved ones. I think they can do that. And you got Dark Brotherhood that come after you consistently anyway. I can't remember if there's someone else that comes after you. I'm wondering if you get bounty hunters on Skyrim. Or if that was a mod. That might have been a mod. You're in the clear. Yeah, but like I said, you gotta remember, you can't do that now. Because, again, you gotta remember, testers have to go through each and every single quest line. Do you know how many quest lines there are in a lot of these other games? And don't forget, Morrowind, they didn't have as many testers. In fact, I'm curious. It was fun. I get it might be fun for you, but a lot of people wouldn't find that fun. And I'm gonna be honest. It's, as a QA tester, that would be a fucking pain in my ass. I would actually beg not to be part of that team. They remake it, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Just be prepared, they might end up having essential NPCs. So the exact number, they did have QA testers. Yeah. But yeah, just be prepared that they will most likely add what's it called? Essential NPCs. Yeah, no, I know you do that with on like. I know people will add. I know people will add like mods to make them non-essential, but 100 times I usually always revert back to that type of gameplay. Like I said, that's all well and good, but like I said, they won't do that now, just because again. The whole point of making the game, hey, how's it going, Lewis? The whole point of making a game as functional as possible is the reason why, you know, they added the essential NPCs so that people don't break the game, because oh, really? Do you still have that video? We should watch it again. What video is that? Oh, of your thing of Whiterun. Right. What is going on? Killing Nazim. I got nowhere to put this. Fine. Sending Whiterun citizens to Sovngarde. See, this is the thing, right? So, like, the one thing that, you know, I say a lot is functionality, optimization, and all of that. Those are all the things that you need in a game. My one thing to add to that is let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Nope. This is annoying. I had it up the other day. See if it's on my...
How much VRAM do I actually need?
Right, let me see if I can find it. Don't. There we go.
Greetings and salutations, people of the internet. My name is Jingles, and today I'm going to be doing something quite different from what I normally do. There's a topic that's been floating around for a little while now that concerns the supposed dumbing down of the Elder Scrolls games.
This.
Mostly thanks to Samuel Online's relatively recent video on the subject. Now, I'd like to
This is a 12-year-old video, but I think this explains it very well.
Face this little discussion with a few
I'm not
words.
gonna
First,
react
I
to
think
the
these videos
entirety.
by all means are very good.
So I've already watched this. But I think this guy makes a very good point.
Good one. In fact, I agree with a lot of the points he made, and the clarity with which he made them. There's a case to be made for the apparent casualization of the Elder Scrolls series, certainly. But in my mind, that's a very simplistic view that's heavily influenced by gaming nostalgia, rather than honest facts. The second thing I'd like to fervently express is that I love the Elder Scrolls games. I really do. I began with Morrowind back in around 2004 or so, and I have a lot of love for that game. As anyone who subscribes to my channel will probably tell you, rants about how Morrowind was superior to subsequent Elder Scrolls titles is something of a staple feature of my videos. However, I do feel that when it comes to Morrowind, far too many people have had their nostalgia goggles so firmly in place that they overlook the many flaws the game possessed, and in some cases go as far as to compare their idealized version of the game to later titles like Oblivion and more recently Skyrim.
I think
it's
I
unfortunate
can actually...
because not only is it a warped view to have of the game, it's also preventing people from enjoying the newer titles because all their brain is capable of doing is making constant comparisons to a previous game that probably isn't all as great as you remember it being. I know, I used to do it too. Anyway, in his video, Samuel Online made a number of specific points with regards to why he thought the Elder Scrolls were being dumbed down as a series. Now, some of these points, as I said, I fully agree with, but I think it's worth pointing out that a lot of the problems gamers have with the Elder Scrolls have far more to do with Bethesda's poor design choices than some sort of conspiracy on the part of the filthy casuals. Let's get one thing straight, as much as I or you love the Elder Scrolls games, Bethesda is not a particularly great developer. In fact, compared to other studios out there, they're arguably quite bad.
Do I agree with that statement? No. No. I mean, it was made 12 years ago. Quite bad. No, I don't think so. I don't agree with that take. Simply for... So... Let me speak on this for a minute while we take this. They have a unique aesthetic. I think what it is I don't think we should be comparing any company to any company. Reason being is every company or every developer has their own take. However, there are things that there's certain rules that I would say that, you know, as long as you, but I mean, it's like in anything, like when you do dancing or music, there's certain rules that you go by to make a great product or to make something great. As long as you understand those rules, you can bend or break them, and it can work. But anyway, aside from that, do I think that Bethesda is not a great developer? I would strongly disagree. The simple fact that if they were that bad, they wouldn't be selling things. I think evidence of this would be looking at, say, Ubisoft. But even Ubisoft is not that bad of a developer. I wouldn't say they're terrible. They're not great, but they're not like the worst company to ever exist, if that makes sense. I think the worst, I'm sorry, you would have to actually look at the day before. That's being a bad developer. Ubisoft just makes bad choices. They make bad choices, but also their game design is, or the way that they design games is not entirely great. You can argue that I guess, that Bethesda's games like Starfield isn't at all great. Sure, they can make a successful game like AC2 again, and they chose not to. I don't think it's that they chose not to, I just think they don't have the team to be able to make it, if I'm honest. But yeah.
Let's look at the clusterfuck that's gone on with Skyrim's DLC for starters, let alone what the core game itself was like on release. The team that developed Morrowind was not the team that developed Oblivion. In fact, the point people criticise the newer games on is their rubbish storylines, and that's mostly because some of Bethesda's most talented writers that worked on Morrowind, like Michael Kirkbride, decided to leave the studio after the game was finished. And likewise, the team that developed Oblivion is not the same team that developed Skyrim. People need to accept this and come to terms with the fact that different games designers have different philosophies when it comes to developing video games. Acting as if all along it's been the same group of guys at Bethesda that have somehow become poisoned by commercial success and have consciously decided to abandon their fans in favour of making more megabucks is completely ridiculous. For one thing, Todd Howard's team doesn't even have to worry about sales. Elder Scrolls games sell like hotcakes regardless of how good or bad they are. For another thing, most of the complaints self-declared hardcore fans of the series have are actually complete nonsense.
Don't have to worry about. I mean, to be honest, it is a 12-year-old video. It is a 12-year-old video, so I have to cut this guy a bit of slack because what would. I'd say, by the way, go and check this guy out because I think he does make some really good videos. I haven't watched these ones, but looks quite interesting. I would like to actually talk to this guy about Skyrim, or even Elder Scrolls for that matter. Anyway.
In a minute I'm going to go over the points I disagreed with in Samuel Online's video, but what I'm also going to do is try and address them in a broader sense, since these are actually complaints a lot of people make in general, and deserve a more general answer rather than me picking apart the content of one specific video. So without further ado... One of the first points Samuel Online brings up is that quest characters in Oblivion and Skyrim cannot die. This is entirely true, and it's also true that it has an effect on the player's sense of immersion. That kind of hand-holding is unwelcome, naturally, but as I'm about to explain, Bethesda had a very good reason for doing it, and it's not to appeal to casual gamers. As many of you undoubtedly know, Oblivion introduced a fairly groundbreaking concept to the Elder Scrolls series, so-called Radiant AI. Where previously NPCs would stand or wander around in a single spot night and day, never eating, never sleeping, never interacting with one another, they now suddenly gain some semblance to actual human beings.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Groundbreaking concept to the Elder Scrolls series, so-called Radiant AI. Where previously NPCs would stand or wander around in a single spot night and day, never eating, never sleeping, never interacting with one another, they now suddenly gain some semblance to actual human beings. People in the game would wake up in the morning, eat their breakfast, leave the house, lock the front door, set up their shops, visit the pub, or even travel to a different city.
Yeah. This guy has actually brought up another good point that I failed to bring up. Morrowind's characters, they don't really go out that frequent. They pretty much they pretty much just stay around the same area, and they don't really like venture out. Whereas Radiant AI, I think this is something I was talking about, but I'm gonna let him continue.
All before heading home to sleep for the night. The world suddenly felt far more alive as people went about daily routines, and more importantly, did them even while the player was absent. However, with this kind of behaviour on the part of the NPCs, there comes new problems. NPCs could often end up getting themselves inadvertently injured or even killed, in ways that were very difficult to predict. More than once when I played the game, I encountered a beggar brutally cut down by the town guards for stealing some food, or simply NPCs that had taken a big fall from a ledge, or who'd been ambushed by a bandit while travelling between towns and died. Sometimes they even got in fights amongst themselves for accidentally hitting an ally in combat. Skyrim took this to an even greater level, with far more NPCs doing far more activities, and all the time in more danger than before. The addition of random dragon encounters, even in towns and villages, meant that just about any NPC could be indiscriminately murdered at any given time, with the little the player could do to stop it. In fact, this was very much a selling point of the game. Remember Todd Howard explaining how NPCs would take over the duties of another one that had died? Think about how Isolde will take over Belethor's general goods in Whiterun if Belethor is killed, and you'll get the idea. However, all of this presents a very big problem. How do you deal with quest characters? In some cases, an NPC could be swapped in using the Radiant system, but more often than not it simply wouldn't work. Imagine if Jarl Balgruuf had a pathing error and took a tumble off the Dragon's Reach balcony in your absence. No more main quest for you. Or what about if Ulfric Stormcloak got killed by a dragon attacking Windhelm? Well, Civil War was over a bit quickly, wasn't it? Fun while it lasted, eh? So the question is, are you prepared to put up with important NPCs having a chance of randomly dying off because of the nature of the Radiant system, or would you rather just make them invincible so that you're not denied being able to access particular quests just because of a random act of God that was beyond your control?
He makes a very good point here, and I'm going to be honest, Bethesda did a good job in actually creating essential NPCs, because again, if from a player's standpoint, imagine you could be in Solitude, and all of a sudden, Jarl Balgruuf dies. Oh, the Civil War is now over. Do you know how shitty you would feel as a player to be like, oh, I could have participated in that. Oh, I could have done something. I could have joined up with him and gone to Solitude. Imagine the I mean, to be fair, mods have now made it so that you don't need Yul Bolgruf. Actually, no, you do need Yul Bolgruf. But there is a step-in replacement for Yul Bolgruf. But I mean, again, like... certain quest needs to trigger in a certain way, and if you break that line of command... Do you know how shitty that would be? And do you know how much you would have to, like... Bro, there's a lot of programming that goes into Skyrim as it is, and Skyrim took a long time as well to make. It would be very difficult for Bethesda to really try and figure out, and not to mention you actually have to figure out how they were killed. There's so many different other things, so many different other aspects of game development and game design that people aren't really taking into consideration, because again, once these characters die, and that's it, they have certain triggers on them. Well, yes, you can stop quests from activating, but what if the quest was already activated? You have to go to the next stage, and we already know in Bethesda games, quest stages are bugged. The worst thing that you could do in a game where you know for a fact is buggy, it would be an absolute turn-off. I would like to be able to toggle non-essential NPC on and off, because that type of scenario is interesting to me. But it wouldn't be, if you think about it, because like, again, if you're not really around to see that and it just happens out of the blue, it would be cool to, if NPCs were able to die off screen. I don't think so. Games like Kenshi can do it. Do you know why they can do it? Because there's no quest NPCs. There's no quest NPCs. The game is all about survival. You gotta remember the goal of the game. The goal of the game. Morrowind could get away with it because it's old. Oblivion can't get away with it. Skyrim can't get away with it. I understand you like the idea. Like I said, if you really like that idea, I think Kenshi and Kenshi 2 are most likely the games to go to, because again, the way that game is built, it's built with that in mind. I'm all for it. You can do it with mods, and I think, again, that's what this guy is going to actually explain.
The whole argument for making all NPCs mortal in the first place is that doing away with them will be solely at the player's discretion. But in a more modern Elder Scrolls game, that simply wouldn't be the case anymore. That is why Bethesda introduced essential NPCs, not to appeal to casual gamers as if it's some sort of bloody conspiracy on their part to attack the hardcore gaming community. And if in spite of all this you still want your NPCs to be killable, then fine, because the game is moddable. In fact, I used to have a mod installed that did just that, but deleted it after Delphine died halfway to Kynesgrove while I wasn't there to protect her. In fact, stuff like this was the very reason why Bethesda keeps their games so freely customizable, because they know they aren't going to be able to please everybody. A consolation prize of being given the tools to make the changes you want to see is hardly a bad thing, and you'd have to go to a really desperate stretch to suggest that it's legitimate dumbing down on their part. Here, Samuel Online begins by explaining that joining different factions in Morrowind had the effect of changing your reputation with other factions, which added depth to the game. I would argue that's actually an incorrect, or at the very least very shallow, statement, and to show you what I mean, let's have a closer look at what he's actually referring to on a more basic level. What did a change in your reputation with other factions actually do? Well, essentially, it just altered the disposition bar for NPCs of a given faction. That is quite literally it. This, according to him, is one of the things that gave Morrowind its depth, and made it feel like a living, breathing world. However, factions themselves didn't actively react to you in any meaningful way. Only the NPCs were passively affected, and what's more, these side effects could be very easily countered by simply dumping a bag of gold in their hands through Morrowind's very crude speechcraft and bribery system. In fact, an even easier way to counter it was to simply join their faction, completely wiping the slate clean and making those same NPCs that hated you minutes ago worship the ground you tread on. And this is a perfect example of what I mean when I say that the factions in Morrowind didn't really react to the player. You could quite feasibly have a character that was a member of the Imperial Legion, the Tribunal Temple, and House Telvanni all at the same time. These were three factions that were ideologically and politically opposed to one another in just about every conceivable way. And yet the game had no qualms about letting the Imperial Legion commander of Vardenfell sign up with the Temple, a fiercely religious organisation that associated closely with the most xenophobic organisations in Morrowind, like the Redoran and Indoril. This same character might then head on over to Great House Telvanni, a group so proud and arrogant that it doesn't even recognise the rule of Imperial law, and is characterised by its equal hatred of not only the Empire, but the Tribunal Temple. To imagine that these two factions would not only allow entrance to an active Imperial Legion officer, but would tolerate his rise through the ranks to become Archmagister or Archcanon, simply destroys any potential suspension of disbelief. Is this the depth and immersion you were talking about? 'Cause I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, so again, like I don't even like. The thing is, as someone who loves like designing games and likes to like he bangs on quite a few points that are true, I would say, because like I mean again like one of the things that he was saying when he was playing with the non-essential NPC mod. That turns it off. You can do that, sure, but he didn't like it because, you know, Delphine would die, and, you know, again, there's so many other things to it as well, and you have to really be careful, and especially with those kind of mods, because the other side to this as well is if you're adding mods as well, that adds other NPCs and stuff like that, and they're doing quests, again, there's a lot of things that go into it. A lot of things that go into it. But yeah, he's talking about the factions. I'm gonna be honest, with the factions, I can understand why Bethesda didn't really do much with Morrowind, but it's kind of the same as, say, Starfield. Starfield has that same thing where, like, you can be a part of, what's that? You could be part of 3-star Rangers, and you can be part of the UC. Which is, you know, they're both completely opposite, and they're at war with one another. See where the contradiction is there? I would love to have a mod where it kind of recognizes that, and you can't do that. I think Bethesda, I mean, part of me is like, if Bethesda locked that, that would increase the replayability value. Because again, that's the same thing that happens in Skyrim. What they did was very stupid. They basically added the Skyrim Civil War idea, except that to a much lesser degree, where you can join both sides. So imagine playing Skyrim, and you could play the you could play through the Stormcloak quests and the Imperial quests. I'm glad that they had a brain cell and went, replayability is very good there, because now you have to choose between the Imperials or the Stormcloaks. But I feel like Starfield was trying to appeal to everyone, and therefore appealed to no one, and that's why it's in a state it's in now. So I want Bethesda to actually try and figure that out.
Oddly enough, you could only join one of the great houses in the game, which makes a degree of sense, but frankly I'm far less willing to put it down to an attempt by Bethesda to make the world more believable. and more inclined to see it as a measure put in place to prevent the player from skipping a very lengthy section of the main quest, in which you need to seek approval from the different members of the Great Houses, a section that could already be shortened significantly if you were a leader of one of them already. And speaking of the main quest, this brings me to another example of where the supposedly immersive nature of factions' relations to the player completely break down. In that same section where the player must seek to have himself named Hortitor, which for those unfamiliar with Morrowind's storyline is a kind of impartial war leader whose task is to unite the Dark Elves against a common enemy. Why is it that almost no comment is made by the various NPCs involved when a player already loyal to one of the three houses attempts to have himself named a Supreme Warlord? A triviality easily ignored, you might say, and that's fine, but there's another even bigger example of both the game and the factions within it ignoring the player's accomplishments and affiliations. There comes a point in the main quest where the player must publicly declare himself the Nerevarine. In other words, the reincarnation of the ancient leader of the early Dark Elves. The act of doing so is considered a grave heresy by the ruling Tribunal Temple, whose guards will attempt to attack you on sight after this point in the quest has passed. However, the game doesn't alter the situation depending on the relations of the player to other in-game factions. For instance, you would imagine that if the player was Archcanon of the entire temple and then declared himself to be Nerevarine, it would create a very different response to, say, a Telvanni Archmagister, a Hlalu noble, or even some random adventurer claiming the same. However, the game doesn't recognise that. In fact, you aren't even expelled from the temple. Nobody apparently cares, and in a farcical episode that follows, you are made to meet with the former Archcanon, who by this point is retired, but NPCs don't refer to him as being so. You're told to go to his office, which should in fact be your office by now, where you are given the blessing of the temple in your quest. Yes, that's right. You, head of the entire temple, must be given the temple's blessing by your retired predecessor. When I learned all this for myself years ago by actually playing the game down that particular path to see what would happen, I was incredibly disappointed, and it was one instance among many that revealed to me the often paper-thin facade of depth in Morrowind. In all fairness, it's a problem that every Elder Scrolls game has suffered with, but Morrowind suffered with it the most. At least in Oblivion, there was some recognition of your role in the goings-on in Cyrodiil. Remember the Mad Priest and Anvil that begins the Knights of the Nine DLC? If you'd saved the city of Kvatch from the Daedra, when asked if you were worthy of his quest, you could tell the priest that you were the hero of Kvatch.
See, I feel like with Morrowind, they kind of ran out of... It's more of the case that... Okay. There's a lot of text in Morrowind. I feel like, again... There's gonna be a lot of like depth that you're gonna most likely miss in a lot of these games, because again, like with when making games, it's a long process as it is, right? Writing, making sure that the quests are in the game and they work, and then the dialogue system. I would like. I'm gonna try at some point to try and do some like game dev on to showcase not quite the difficulties of game dev, because I'm not gonna do it at a level where it's literally Bethesda level or freaking AAA level. It's not gonna be like that. For multiple reasons. Number one, I am not there. I am not there. Secondly, I feel like with I need to get back into the mood of doing stuff like that again. Because I mean, again, even level design takes a while, man. Because you gotta. Usually, there's like a conceptualize. You usually would do the concept first, and then you would go into doing it. But I can't draw. I don't do those kind of things. I just go in and just try and make something. There's problems with doing it that way, by the way. Let's... But yeah, he makes a lot of points about, like, you know, they don't really make comments on the factions, blah blah blah. But I mean, again, like, that kind of game, it is what it is, man. Like, they tried to make something that is pretty big. I think even Daggerfall, like, it's a big game world. They do both. They both do and don't in Skyrim. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, gotta remember with Skyrim, while they did have more people, again, I've said this time and time again, more people equals more problems, right? Sometimes, not all the time. It just depends. Some developers prefer to have, say, you know, a few MPs. Some developers can do it with just maybe 10 of them, and they can do a very good job with just 10 people. And yeah, some notice you as Dragonborn and some don't at all. Gods notice you as Dark Brotherhood affiliate, but not the Archmage of Winterhold. To be fair, that kind of makes sense, because not a lot of people like the Winterhold College, right? So I kind of understand why they did that in for that. I feel like if they were to do a quest where you could gain the trust of the college, gain the trust from the world of Skyrim, I think that would have been a very good thing to do, especially as the end task for the Archmage. Right? I feel like that would have been, that would have made sense to do after that, but I think they didn't really have much time. Because the other thing that you gotta remember as well is the, what's that, oh my god, what is that place? Oh, where all the Falmor are. Falmor, fuck. The freaking, the things underground. You go there for a couple of reasons and I forgot. Oh my god, what is that place? Dude! Oh my god. It was getting good. It was. I'm just trying to think of that freaking place. Give me a second. I need to find it because it's gonna be on my mind for Skyrim's. What was the place in Skyrim? I forgot. God damn it, hold on. Deep underground. Let me see if I can find the area. Dude! Alright, let me see if I can find this location. Because there's an underground and I forgot what it was called. How did I forget it? If an NPC dies, there will be a remedy for it type thing. I don't know, because even in like Cyberpunk, they don't allow you to kill certain people. But I understand about the path stuff. It's kind of similar to how Live Another Life works. Sorry, let me just double check. Yeah, I did. Yeah, let's continue.
Alternatively, if you'd completed the main quest, you could tell him that you were the champion of Cyrodiil, and he even replied with a suitably sarcastic rebuke for both arrogant dialogue options. In Skyrim, things change again. Individual faction members rarely treat you any differently, regardless of what other organizations you're signed up with. But if we think about it, doesn't that make sense? How exactly are they supposed to know what factions you even belong to? Real people don't all share an omniscient knowledge of a single individual unless they're exceptionally famous. In most cases during your Skyrim playthrough, it's likely they've never even met you before, and even if they've heard of you, they probably don't know what you look like all too well. Tamriel's got a long way to go after all before it invents the camera, and it's not as if you walk around with big badges denoting your allegiance. Walking around in Morrowind, on the other hand, sometimes feels like you've got a load of crap political bumper stickers stuck all over you. The only case where this kind of thing would be true is if you were with either the Legion or the Stormcloaks, and there is an appropriate response for that. Ever tried walking into Solitude dressed as a Stormcloak?
Yep.
If not, I recommend you give it a go. The results can be quite amusing. And all this aside, while NPCs' attitudes towards you aren't arbitrarily altered due to your own affiliations, there are still other consequences that honestly feel far more realistic. For example, if you manage to piss off the Thalmor, they'll dispatch squads of Justiciars to try and assassinate you. Others will call upon the Dark Brotherhood, or simply send a gang of armed thugs to teach you a lesson. If it became a problem, you could simply try and eliminate the person responsible, or in the Dark Brotherhood's case, plot and successfully destroy the entire faction. Now this all boils down to the main point of Samuel Online's argument. The faction relations have been taken away to appeal to casual gamers, and I simply don't believe that's the case. In many demonstrable ways, the consequences of the players' interactions with different guilds, groups, and organizations of Tamriel have actually become more believable and realistic as the games have progressed, and that's not something I'd even remotely consider to be dumbing down. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Yeah, he makes a good point with that.
This is an awkward one, mainly because in many ways I agree that the current journal in question...
Okay, so yeah, so when he was talking about, he's got a good point with that actually, Dragonborn. Yeah, because they wouldn't really know what you look like. Yeah, they could do posters, but why are they going to do a poster on someone that's like famous? Unless you've met them before and then they kind of know you and stuff like that. I suppose you could argue that being the case if you've been around that place long enough. And, but, I mean, at the end of the day, would you really want, like, I'm kind of glad in Skyrim that doesn't happen a lot. If I'm being completely honest, because that would be kind of annoying. Hold on a sec, what are you gonna say? You N-word. Almost like saying you N-word. Fuck. No, I'm joking. I heard that so many times. They did it really well in Oblivion with the Grey Fox. True, but even then, if I remember correctly, you have to be wearing the hood for that to happen. But again, that's very different. Because it kind of, again, like what he said, it kind of makes sense. That would happen that way. Get them. Right, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna save it all. Grey Fox says that you've met him before we were thieves and that curse makes anyone forget those events even happen.
Quest setups are far from ideal.
I think there's a reason for that though. I wouldn't say that's immersive. I think the reason for that is, again, so like, think about it, right? I think it's more, I think they added that not quite for immersion, but because they can tell it from that point of view, because your character's story doesn't begin until like the prison, and you're kind of like, why was I put here? I've lost my memory, blah 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 blah. So I mean, again, I think it's more to do with like the character that you play as doesn't really have a memory of before. They only have the memory of them being put in prison. That's it. And I think it's more to do with the fact that it's more of a gameplay related thing, more so than an immersion sort of thing.
However, what I will say is that the dreaded quest marker sooner or later was going to become a necessity. Why? Well, have you even played Morrowind? For example, do you remember this fine lady? I'd wager some of you do. You might not know her name, and you might not even remember where she is or what faction she belongs to, but what probably did stick in your head is that she gave you a quest to kill some mud crabs in the arse end of nowhere, and gave you the worst possible directions to get there. The first time I did that quest, I spent literally hours trying to follow her list of directions to no avail, mainly because they were actually wrong and didn't take into account whole parts of the landscape that could easily cause confusion.
Right, I'm gonna say this. That type of immersion is quite good because it holds the mystery well. You can still make mysterious storylines outside of that. There's other ways of doing it, and there's better ways of doing it, in my honest opinion. But anyway, this guy talking about quest markers. Do you know why there has to be quest markers, especially now? That's all I'm saying. No, I understand what you're saying though. But yeah, that was probably more to do with a gameplay thing, more so than anything else. That was the only way that they could write it. But yeah, quest markers. Here's another thing. Imagine you're a tester, and you go to test a quest line. And if someone goes, oh, it's a skill issue. No, dude. When you're a tester, you test multiple different games. Depending on where you are, depending on who you're hired by, you're not always testing the same game. There are some that, a lot of the time, you have to go through and follow the quest mark or quests, and you have to understand where they are. You have to understand how to get there. Make sure you're doing the right steps. Make sure you're playing as a player to make sure that the quest 100% works. Without a quest marker, even for a game tester, is a pain in the arse. Because I'm going to be completely honest, a lot of the time, telling someone where they need to go, especially in a massive open world, you can get away with it in a small, tight area. But you can't get away with it in a big, massive open world. Skyrim is too big. Oblivion is too big. Way too big. And if you go, oh, all you have to do is go down there, do a left, it'll be like trying to get directions off someone that doesn't even speak your language. And again, it's not just for quality of life, it's also for the fact that testers have to be testing these games as well. And especially if the game is over 100 hours, come on, man. Over 100 hours, and you really want a game tester to go through absolutely everything, they sure as hell won't. not every tester will be testing every single aspect of your game. If you make that game 100 hours, you better hope to frickin' God that you actually have good directions, because if you don't, oh my God. I can almost hear the Oblivion QA testing team being like, I don't think they were having fun with those quests, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't get me wrong. There are probably fun quests, but trying to find the quests is not fun without proper directions. So this guy is right on that one.
In fact, the easiest way to do this quest was to just head west out of town and blindly wander around for a while until you found what you were looking for. For every person that says they prefer the immersion of getting in-game directions instead of a quest marker, I point to this woman. An NPC remembered by many not because of how she looked, how she spoke, or because she had an interesting personality, but because she gave such horribly broken quest directions. When that's something that players remember your NPCs for above all else, you failed as a game designer, but that's a topic I'll go into a bit later. We look back at the frustration this kind of...
Let's hear what you said there again.
An interesting personality, but because she gave such horribly broken quest directions. When that's something that players remember your NPCs for above all else, you failed as a game designer. But
that's true. That's true. If you fail to give proper directions through text or voice, and you're trying to guide the player to where they need to go, and some people will be like, oh, but I don't like my hand being held. It's not about having hands being held, okay? This is all about being able to do the quest that you want to do, because I'm going to be completely honest, there's a lot of MMOs out there that do the same thing, and you know what happens? Every single time I see this happening with every single MMO where they don't hold your hand that well. Do you know what happens to them? They die. They die. That's it. They're gone. They're gone. Why? Because no one's gonna waste their time going, oh, I'm trying to find this thing and I really want to... No. Dead. Out. Bang. That game's gone. They met people from Sovngarde. That's where they went.
But that's a topic I'll go into a bit later. We look back at the frustration this kind of thing caused as quaintly charming years later, but that kind of archaic nonsense has no place in a modern game. You must understand that this isn't about some kind of pathetic appeal to casual gamers, it's simply making the life of all players a bit easier. Sometimes your immersion really does just have to take a hit for the sake of gameplay. After all, it's not as if your character has to spend an hour with 2 followers on the spot in order to be able to put on their plate armor. Granted, that level of realism would add to immersion, but it would be an incredibly clunky game mechanic that most players would quickly tire of. This is not about casual gamers. I am by most standards a hardcore gamer. As I said, I've played every Elder Scrolls title ever since I began with Morrowind at around 2004, and I'm generally a pretty fanatical fan of the series, but I do actually enjoy having a quest marker. It certainly beats spending a few frustrating hours tramping around the wilderness searching for that one cave that doesn't seem to exist. It's just one of those gameplay features that, like many others, that has been added over time for the sake of convenience, like the quick save button, crosshairs in first-person view, or the stealth indicator, none of which I'm sure you detest to any degree.
But yeah, I'm gonna let him talk about dialogue, and then I'm gonna be honest, I feel bad for watching 60 minutes on my... But yeah, if you want to watch the video, I'm just gonna copy and paste. Actually, I'm not gonna go into the dialogue. I'll like, if you want to check it out. But I don't want to like. There is something that I want to do real quick. So. Anyway. Right. What I want to do right now, guys, is I'm gonna have a look at this demo and we shall check out this demo. Let me just bring it up real quick. Because if you guys enjoy this demo, I may or may not get this game, but I don't know yet. This is taking. I'm not going to change the title of my stream just because I'm going to see how I go. I'm going to see how I go. If it makes me motion sick, that's not going to be fucking good. Let's see what this game is going to be like. This is Stellar Blade, by the way, if you don't know. But yeah, the reason why I'm not going to change the title of the screen is because this is only going to be, like, I'm only testing the demo, and we'll see how this goes. I'm going to be honest, let's stick that on. Motion blur. Off, camera shake. Ow. Everything's on high. Alright, let's try it. I'm gonna go story mode. Bite me. Bite me. I'm not in a mood for frickin' challenges right now.
As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached. The threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield.
This looks really good.
All available drop pods will be ejected according to Protocol B-32.
That was lucky. Is this gonna be like Devil May Cry?
07531. Pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
The hatch. Come on. Come on! Taki?
Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand.
Fan service, eh? I've seen so many people talk about this game, but I've never played this game. So I kind of want to try it. Alright, so what are we looking at?
This way to the rendezvous. You take the left. I'll take care of this side. I see you still have your combat senses. Great. Coordinates? The rendezvous point is at 2 o'clock. 400 meters in front of us.
So B is to dodge, I'm guessing.
That was close. Come here. Be careful of your jump. Watch out! It's an unlisted Naytiba. I'll handle this one. Watch out! There's more! Great, let's go. Are you alright, Eve?
My body frame.
Take this. It's first aid.
Thank you.
There's more of them.
This is actually pretty sick, you know. Send me another one.
Let's get out of here before more of them show
Come
up.
on.
You secured. Rendezvous point in sight.
This way! Watch out for Gardner's interception.
Wow.
Don't stop! Keep moving me!
That was close.
This isn't looking good. Let's go!
Is that an Alpha Naytiba?
Let's join them.
Well, That's certainly interesting. Gonna catch up with fast play. Alright, no problem, dude.
No. No! The squad's life signs. We're the only two left. Eve. Eve, pull yourself together. Taki? Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission. Now it's just up to us to see this mission through. Understand? Eve, are you ready?
Let's go, bro. Oh, I didn't expect that one. Fucking hell. God damn it! That is sick.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one. You fought well, even better than during training.
You were all together, but then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp. Wait, Eve. I hear something. Eve!
Ooh.
Eve, are you all right?
Alpha Naytiba.
Whoa, that is not looking good right now. Oh wait, do we play as this character now?
Here, friend. It's me you want.
No!
Eve! Get out of here!
Taki!
I actually felt that, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I can see why they did that. The hair might get in the way of the gameplay, bro. You can adjust the hair. If you can, like, give her different hairstyles, that'd be pretty cool. I'd say so far, like, I mean, it's also performing pretty well.
It's quiet.
Still, make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Naytiba is.
Always. Now I'm kind of intrigued to see how the rest of the game would be. You're caught up? Nice.
Get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone.
I'm wondering about Backlive A. Yeah, I think this game is going to be good.
So this must be Eidos 7.
Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization. It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Yeah, I knew you would say
Something is
that.
falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here. The terrain data's changed recently. Falling debris. Be careful, Lee.
Something is coming.
It's a crustacean-type enemy. They're common around here. Alright. Area is clear. This is the Legion that was killed in the final war.
There's an encrypted code in the memory stick.
It's a security code. A type of entry permit.
Oh no, it's giving me Devil May Cry vibes, man. At least Devil May Cry 5.
Try entering the code.
Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. I feel stupid, hold on. Oh, I get it.
Buildings are collapsing.
Because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to it soon.
This is surprisingly, This is surprisingly, performant. But yeah, if you guys are wondering why I'm playing the demo and not Schedule 1, is because I wanted to try this before... I wanted to try this before I ended today, so... You can sit down. The music is pretty cool. I suppose when I play the full game,
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
My guess is we'll end when fight the boss. So this is the shop. Yes. Boy. Yeah, I've got to so get used to the combat.
Oh, it's one of the Legion's old supply boxes.
Do you think there's anything useful?
Well, it's Legion, so compatibility shouldn't be an issue. Make sure to take everything. Eve, be careful. You see the rapids below. If you fall, it's over.
Doesn't swing that. But... Sick. Jeez! Hey, yo, that's sick. Nice. I don't know, what do you think of this game then, Nestor? What is cool? Bro, I think this combat is actually... It's very flashy. So far, I don't really know what to make of the story because I don't really know much about the story. But so far, like the gameplay is actually pretty good.
cities in a similar state?
Looks alright, yeah.
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony extinction, most places were nothing but dust.
The combat feels really good, man. Like, it's not Souls-like, which is fine. I mean, I don't really want Souls-like freaking combat all the time, but
Wait,
this
there's a
gives me
Let's open the car's hood. Oh, surprise! At least
Fusion cell?
it's a high-energy compression battery.
yeah, nah, this is
That,
more like
this night isn't dark yet.
Devil May Cry.
Oh,
Devil May Cry 5 at
it's
least.
the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very valuable.
Jesus, that came out of nowhere. Go on, and again. What? I just freaking... Right, let me go. Fuck's sake. There we go. Never played Devil May Cry. Dude, I recommend it 100%. Oh my god. Blocking doesn't work. It does. I'm just trying to get the right timing for it. I love the parry system, but it's a bit hit and miss. Passcode. We have to find the passcode, right? Aim.
It's a trap.
Right. Ah, right, got it. God damn it. There we go. Ugh. Got it. Looks intriguing. It is. I have to agree with that. Oh, you have to dodge the... Oh, right, okay, I didn't see that. So, I'm so stupid. Not terrible by any means. No, it's not terrible. I'm also terrible at the game right now.
We're in the clear. Where do we go now?
But yeah.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Okay. But yeah, this is really giving me like Devil May Cry vibes. It's not as good as say Devil May Cry 5. Oh.
This way. There are traces of markers left behind by the Legion.
Yeah, we'll go down that way. There's a crate over there that I want to get to, but I'm wondering if we come back to it. Oh, that's fucking annoying. She can't swing that well, man. I've got no heals.
The memory stick still has the security code registered. It also has record of a message log.
Scan complete.
My guess is it's this one down here, so that's why I'm going back. No. Like a completely different thing. The line is pretty. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's not a bad little game. I mean, this is. I wouldn't say it's. Like, so far, I wouldn't say it's £60 worth. I think that's a bit too. I think that's asking a bit too much. I think on a sale. I don't think I'm gonna get this like as soon as it releases, because it's definitely gonna have a load of problems. even though like performance-wise it's not too bad. I mean, we're reaching normal.
You have to cross here. Do you see the ladder behind me?
I can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
Plank. Well, I'm guessing you do this, right? That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. In some ways, I can see why it might be somewhat of like a Souls-like.
We have to go through this building. Try putting the fusion cell you have here.
Got it. Got it! God damn it. Have that lot.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
This demo is quite long, man. I mean, in all fairness, like this is a very generous, like, demo. I mean, I'm obviously missing a lot of stuff, but I mean, this isn't gonna be like a playthrough I'm gonna like continue anyway, so it's not gonna make a difference.
A supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
Cool. You can fast travel.
Adam,
Yeah?
about yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
Alright.
It's nothing, really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
Oh.
It's alright. It now means we can help each other.
I'm wondering if we get to see this in the actual
Track down
game.
the Alpha Nativa together. And, well, I'd have trouble making it out here by myself anyway. If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more than enough.
Listen, don't worry. I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
Alright. You know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know how long this demo is. But I am gonna leave it there for now. That's still pretty cool. But yeah, so far, I think that this game is gonna be interesting. I'll wait until it comes out, and then. So I mean, there's so many games that are already coming out, and when is this coming out?
Peggy.
11th of June. So the day after Mind's Eye. Jesus. That's 2 games, bro. Alright, we'll see what happens. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to hit the like. Consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. Let me just have a look at the polls real quick. Still the same. Okay, so tomorrow I will be playing Old School RuneScape. We're going to have a chill day tomorrow. Again, I apologize for the earlier shenanigans. Shit like that shouldn't really happen, so I'm gonna try and figure a few things out. Anyway, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Thank you for tuning into the stream, Nestor, Tabby, Sakrin, Otto. I know the shit that happened earlier was kind of difficult. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and hopefully I'll see you guys. Oh yeah, Che, I forgot about you. Sorry about that. Che and oh my god, there was another guy. Disc Golf Dad. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. See you guys soon.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Don't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.